Hello, welcome. It wasn't targeted to anybody specifically, you know? That was the old Street Fighter 2 trash talking, you know? Guile would say, go home and be a family man instead of fighting me. Okay, I saw it. I was looking for Street Fighter memes because the music was Street Fighter, and I saw it and I had a meme on you. Okay, I'm sorry. You're the most family man I know. Hello and welcome. How you guys doing? You guys are doing well today. We are gonna begin in a little bit. We got some important news to talk about. We're gonna talk a little bit of giving you a recap. We are going to talk about a little bit of politics. Yo, you had Street Fighter 3 on the Sega Genesis? Dude, I actually, weirdly enough, I also had a Sega Genesis, and that was not my first console, but I think it was a Sega Genesis, actually. Yeah, it was my first console. My first console was the Sega Genesis. That also has Street Fighter 3. Sonic. I didn't have original Madden, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? Wait, I actually do have original Madden. I have Sonic and Knuckles, Street Fighter 3. I don't have the original Fighter Jet games. Those are dope. Those are really fucking fire. Those are really dope. Like, one day I will like maybe come up on stream and like NBA 96. No, I don't have 96. No, that's it. No. I have a bootleg version of it is like a football game, but not really. It's like the box, the tag was yellow, and it had like the guy was in a yellow jersey, and he was specifically like it wasn't football, it was like strike ball or something. Yeah, I mean, true. Like, those games, I think when you were young and you didn't know how to work anything, those games were probably hella fun. And I think that's probably what it is. It was like, in those days, they probably weren't, there was like not a fun factor besides like Sonic and Mario, but you know, your brain was blown away at how cool everything was, that I'm just like, oh shit, you know, that's so cool, I'll play it, you know? Overall, probably not a fun game though. Yeah, exactly. Because when the Sega Genesis was out, I think you could only compare it to like, I feel like the only other thing you can compare it to is like the Game Boy, and the Game Boy wasn't any better either, you know? So I feel like the Game Boy, we were really just kind of rose tinted glasses on this. You guys have this meme. I'm gonna add that as an emo soon, hopefully. Yeah, but I think like the biggest comparison we can make is genuinely yeah, because like my first real console was a Game Boy, was the original Game Boy, but not the thick one. It was the black and white one. Like it was just called it was just called Game Boy, but it was a black and white version that came out after they figured out how to slim down the big thick Game Boy, and then it was Game Boy Color, and then my first console was my dad's old console, so he got Genesis. He gave the Genesis to us, and then got himself a PS1, and I think also he got us a Dreamcast as well too. So, you know, like there's kind of a lot of like I guess there's a lot of overlap in that, because there was just like, I didn't realize back in the day how many it felt like there was consoles coming out every like 3 years. It really felt like that. Like consoles were coming out every 3 years, but truthfully they had like a long life cycle, just as much as everybody as like the current. Okay, I'm not crazy, I'm crazy. All right, yeah, because dude, it felt like consoles were like, it felt like if you didn't have, oh my god, I feel so old, but if you didn't have like if you didn't have the Genesis, you can get yourself an SNES, right? If you didn't have an SNES, then you could get yourself the Dreamcast, or like the Game Gear shit, or like handheld stuff, and you just had so many plethora of options. And then when you go into the disc era, you have the Dreamcast, you have the PS1. I think Nintendo tried. No, I don't think Nintendo did the GameCube yet, but they were doing N64 at that time. So you have so many consoles that felt like they were coming out so often, and now it's like, yo, every console is like 7 or 8 years. You spend a decade with them, and then you just kind of move on. There was like we were in the golden age of like, you know, consoles were coming out like rapid fire. A new, you know. Yeah, because the PlayStation 2 came out. It was basically like, yo, we dropped the PlayStation 2, then the Xbox came out, and then they were just straight competing head to head. And the GameCube came out at the same time, and it wasn't to the same fidelity, so people were kind of like, I don't really like GameCube. So they were either they were probably PS2 guys or Xbox guys, and that's it. At that point, Sega stopped making stuff. Nintendo had kind of consigned to like keeping to themselves with the GameCube, and it was kind of, while it was a successful console in the long term, it wasn't like a very successful console at the time, compared to the N64. And like, yeah, once we started, like, it's so weird, man. I wasn't crazy in feeling like that that there was so many consoles that came out. And then by the time the Xbox 360 came out, that was when I really think that like we were in the full era of that makes me feel like we were in the full era of like, hey, we're gonna be in the console wars, we're gonna be in like the 7-8 years now, you know. Sega's not making stuff like with the Dreamcast no more, because the Dreamcast was their last console. Nintendo's not really competing in the war really too much, and nobody else is really trying to make any hardware that isn't Sony or Microsoft in that situation. So okay, I'm not crazy either. It did feel like that because, man, PlayStation was doing, you know, when they went handheld, that was like the greatest thing ever. I was in high school when they went handheld, and they were like, oh, we're gonna make the PSP and the PSP Lite and the PS Vita, and we're gonna just hammer you on, like, that was what, 7-8 years of just like handheld consoles for them. And Xbox, there was like the rumors, everybody remembers the rumors, everybody was after the Xbox 360, people had mock-ups and rumors about the Xbox 240, right? It was the handheld version of the 360 but less quality, so it was like a 240. Or people were like, oh, what's the next Xbox 360? It's gonna be the Xbox 1080 or whatever double is 360, so it's gonna be fucking like the 680 or the 640, right? Everybody's like, oh, the Xbox 640, yo, that's gonna be crazy. Like, what's, you know, everybody was trying to do math, or 720, sorry, it was the Xbox 720. And it was my bad. Is this the Xbox 720 is what, not 640. People were like, the Xbox 720 is gonna be so cool, and I'm like, what the hell? But what universe do we live in where the Xbox 720? I was so rose tinted glasses back in those days that I couldn't have imagined. That being ridiculous. Like, in hindsight, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, why would they call it Xbox 720? But man, was I riding on that hype. I was like, the next Xbox is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And then little do I know, 20 years later, Xbox is a dying brand. Yeah, then it went One X, Xbox One X, Xbone, Xbox One. Yo, it is the worst. Oh my lord, Xbox had the worst naming convention ever. I don't even like. Man, I hate the Xbox. Like, when it was Xbox and Xbox 360, right? You could have easily done any kind of naming convention that would have denoted a future release rather than going back to the Xbox One and the Xbox Series S and the Series X. Like, you could have done the Xbox 720, because while obviously it's silly back in the day, right? Like, I obviously think it's kind of silly back in the day to be like, oh, you know, like, the naming convention is silly, but then in retrospect, if we're looking at it as it is now, the 720, while foolish as it was a better naming convention than the Xbox One X, Series S, Series X, Xbox One X, Series S, you know? Yeah, my solely influenced by my ability to play GTA 6, yeah. Like, I think what happened to me was, because after the Genesis, I bought every console after that. So I still don't have an N64, or I don't have a SNES and NES, but I have an N64. I have every single handheld except the new 3DS XL and the Wii U, but I have a Wii. And then I bought up to the Xbox 360, and then I couldn't convince myself to buy I really just couldn't convince myself to buy an Xbox One at the time, mostly because I had a PlayStation 3, I had a PlayStation 1, a 2, a 3, and then I got the PlayStation 4, and I was like, I don't really need anything else. Like, the PlayStation 4 is fine. And by the time I got a PlayStation 4, the last handheld I bought after the Wii was like a Switch. And then I just was on computer game. I was just PC gaming for the whole time after the PlayStation 4. So for me, oh no, and I have the PS5. So I was like, my brain was like, the proposition of buying an Xbox seemed less and less lucrative for myself, and also the games just stopped being good. There was nothing on Xbox One that was good. The Xbox Series S and X we almost lost. Like, we gotta remember, the Xbox 360 had the Halo trilogy, just like as an example of their big flagship, right? And that was what used to sell consoles, which was like, everybody knows this. Consoles were sold by the prevailing first-party game. And so Xbox's showing was, yo, we have Halo. And then they tried Destiny, and that didn't work. But the prevailing game was Halo. And they could not make a Halo game that was good, because they had 4, 5, and 6 for the Xbox One. But after 4 was on the Xbox 360, wasn't that good. Halo 5 came up on the Xbox One, and people were like, it's not that good. And then Halo 6, which I forgot what it was called, Infinite now or something. I don't know. Maybe is Halo 6, but we couldn't get a good game out of them. And it's like, that is your flagship game that is supposed to be the console seller. And for me, I noticed that at the end of the Xbox 360 era, there was no good first party games. They were all out on the 360, and people didn't really want to buy an Xbox One. And then people were like, wait, I could just buy a PS4 and then play the crazy lineup of PS4 games that were coming out. Last of Us. PS5 is hugely invested. Yeah. PS5 is hugely invested in GTA 6. Because, like, Xbox has... so this is a good point to get into the news and stuff like that, actually. So we're going to start stream. I'm going to face cam myself, sorry. This is a good turning point to turn off the intro screen. Hello and welcome. this is a good point to get into talking about what's going on right now. I'm gonna turn on chat real quick. But that's actually part of the news that I wanted to kind of little talk about. Not really, just related to the Xbox specifically. So let me pull it up. So we got a little bit of gaming news. So quick recap: we're gonna do a little bit of gaming news, a little bit of politics news that I want to talk about, and then we're gonna do a little bit of React content. I don't really love React content. I'll be for real with you, but there's some funny stuff that I want to kind of read on, and I just kind of want to react to. It's just cool and funny. But it's mostly going to be the big politics and gaming news. So those are the two things we're going to get into real quick. So we're going to pull up the gaming news specifically. Because the biggest thing that I had spoke about a few weeks ago to tie into like probably why PS5 and also, to be fair, PS6, if there is going to be a PS6, why they're probably going to be super duper invested into GTA 6, because weirdly enough, we're at the end of the life cycle for the PS5 already, which is crazy to me. I bought a PS5 when the pandemic started, which was 2020, right? Yeah, I bought it in 2020, I believe. And already we're at the end of it. We're about to hit the tail end of it, and to be fair, it's probably the weakest hardware release compared to the PS4 and PS3. Like, it massively undersold at first. We couldn't even get one. Then when we could get one, it was very difficult. When you could actually get one, it was immediately scalped. And then they went through a little bit of a hardware shift that made the newer consoles slightly worse, only slightly, in cooling specifically. Then they came out with the Pro. And before you know it, they already had the Pro out. Like, they had the PlayStation 5 Pro already. It's already out. Like, that was nuts. It felt like the shortest cycle. And I think that's probably my attribution to how that happened, or how it attributed. Maybe I'm using the wrong wrong terminology there. But the biggest thing that I think happened was that everybody moved to PC, right? Everybody moved to PC gaming. And the numbers of Steam users climbed 20 million from the beginning of 2020, 20 million from then to now. So 20 million new users started playing PC games because they were stuck at home. And like, weirdly enough, because the PS5 was hard to get and the Xbox Series S and X were hard to get, like impossible to buy, people were like, why the fuck am I having to buy like a console that's normally $500, that's getting scalped for $1,000, $2,000 in some instances, just because of the way the internet works. And so they're getting scalped for the price of a PC. People were like, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy a PC. I can actually buy a PC for the $500, $600, $700 that it would take to like buy a console. I could just buy a PC with that, which is why in turn and in tandem why the graphics cards skyrocketed as well, because Nvidia also was like, yo, we've got mad inventory and people are buying PCs like crazy in like droves because they can't get consoles. They even had a back shortage of a bunch of graphics cards that made them hard to like buy, because everybody was buying fucking graphics cards to put in their PCs. But I think this console generation feels the worst in terms of like, not quality, because I think the games are still really good. I played a lot of the PS5 games. I think they're good. I played Silent Hill, God of War, Last of Us 2, oh my god, what's his name? Astrobot. I played the Astrobot games. Fire as hell, dope as hell. I've played a bunch of Tetris on it. That's just me personally, whatever. And I've had fun with all of the games in those in the PS5. So, and the exclusive the exclusives have been good. So like the same with, alright, hold on. There we go. I was poor in college, so I built my first PC in 18 because I could build it for the same price as a console. Yeah, that's the thing. I was poor too. I was like, I'm fucking, man, I was like, yo, I'll like make a little bit of money. My parents helped me out in 2014 or 2015 when I actually got a PC, and they helped me out to build a PC. And I was coming out of college and they got it for me as a gift. And I was like, hey, like I'll pay a little bit, and got me a computer as a gift. I was 2012. I'm dumb. No, I'm talking about for me. It was in 2014, 2015, where I was what? 2014, 2015. I was 20. No, I was 22. 2011. I was 18. 2012. No, I said the wrong year. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to think for me. 2012, I was 19. 2013, I was 20. 2014, I was 21. Yeah, so I was either 21 or 22. And they helped me out buy it. And at that point, I just never went back. You know, I never went back to like console gaming after that, which shows. I've only gotten the PS5. And to be fair, I have a PS5 and I like the console, and I have the game. I play games on it, but I could have easily just waited. I could have waited to play Final Fantasy. I could have waited to play Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I could have waited. I didn't wait. I have it on my PlayStation, but I could have waited until it got onto PC and just played it on PC, because now Sony's on PC. But anyway, I think the important thing to understand is that this year for the console generation has probably been the most stagnant, I guess is the best way to put it. Mostly just because the market for consoles is just not the same anymore. And so, segueing a little bit. Oh my god, hold on. Segueing a little bit into the Xbox news. This was really this is something I picked up a few days ago, but we're gonna talk about it now. All right, get out of here. Hold on, we're gonna switch up the music. All right. This is the important shit right here, baby. So the title is they're out of hardware, which is crazy. So, I don't know what game the Game Post. I've never heard of this place, but they said they're out of hardware. Former Microsoft exec and Blizzard president slams Xbox current strategy. Says only a moron would keep making consoles when the games are going third party. So we're gonna read the article really quick. Former Microsoft executive and ex-Blizzard president Mike Ybarra strongly criticizes Xbox's hardware strategy, arguing consoles are losing game if the games themselves go third party. A new Xbox branded ROG Ally handheld launched globally last week, and for many fans it looked like a big step in Xbox's long-running shift towards a Windows-first approach. Microsoft has been clear that it's not ditching hardware entirely, even going so as far as to confirm that it's already deep in development on its next generation Xbox hardware, and that it's 100% looking at making things in the future. But while Microsoft is talking about the future of the Xbox hardware, Former Xbox corporate VP and Blizzard president Mike Ybarra isn't convinced the current strategy makes much sense. Earlier today, he shared, and this is 2 days ago, he shared on Twitter, voicing his frustrations with where the Xbox brand is heading. So he says, only a moron would keep making consoles when the games go third party. Ybarra's comments came in response to a post from longtime Xbox fan Tim Dog, who was venting about Microsoft's decision to ship the new ROG handheld with Windows instead of lightweight console-style Xbox OS. Which is a weird take right here. Like, the ROG Ally is Xbox's new like handheld console, right? It is basically, the hardware is done by ROG, Republic of Gamers, right? They make this new console or whatever, right? And it's made in collaboration with Xbox. And no offense to Xbox, but their software experience isn't really that good. And so it is very likely that Xbox really doesn't want to make a lightweight Xbox UI or a lightweight OS of the Xbox, simply because they can load Windows onto this service, right? And then just let it go from there. There's so much support just straight for Windows, rather than having to boot up a light version of the Xbox, which could have compatibility issues, which is what they don't want. And I think that's the biggest thing. They don't want a compatibility issue with your games when this is supposed to be a competitor to the Steam Deck. And really, I love my Switch for the games that I play on it, but the Switch is a very underpowered console. And the Switch 2 is not really that much better. And so it's hard to justify when your experience is originally the Switch and the Switch 2. You have to really sell customers on a handheld system that's going to be better than the Switch and Switch 2. And the Steam Deck, I think, does the best job of selling you on a handheld that is powerful and can play your games, off the strength that the Steam Deck has access to your entire Steam library, which consists of 2D games, low-powered games that don't really need to take up so much computing power, and you could also just play your AAA games all in one place. And it has its own custom boot that was specifically built from the ground up for the handheld system. They spent like 10 years in development for this stuff. I mean, no offense to Xbox, but Steam had a whole bunch of research and development to really get the Steam Deck right. And the ROG Ally, while it's probably a good system, still suffers from the fact that they're the late adopters into this generation of like handheld stuff. And so while it is probably a decent price, I think it's like what, $500, $600, which is still expensive. Let me see the price really quick. Yeah, the Ally, the ROG Ally is specifically $600. So if you compare it to like the three market competitors in this situation, the ROG Ally is a $600 console. The Nintendo Switch 2, right, is a $500 console. Okay. Then a Steam Deck. And then a Steam Deck is right around $430. So I'm going to say $450. So it's a $450 to a $600 console. Okay. Those are the big three competitors, right? The Switch, while it is an underpowered system, still has some of gaming's greatest games. It is family friendly. Kids still love playing Switch games. It has like so many pros versus the cons. I mean, you're getting your Marios, you're getting your Legends of Zelda, you're getting, you know, random hitters like Donkey Kong on the Switch, right? You're always gonna get, and plus, to be fair, kids love playing these games. These things, like, there's a reason why Nintendo is known as like a company that creates everlasting franchises that like, when I was a kid, I was like, yo, Mario's cool. Now, while there are harder to adopt a lot of younger kids, because yes, no doubt they love Roblox, they love Fortnite, so I'm not saying that they don't, I'm not saying they all love Mario, but Mario hasn't been able to exist as a franchise for over 20 years, now going on, what, 30 years or something? He has staying power. He has staying power. Now, whether that lasts for another decade, that's yet to be seen, but he's got 30 years of being like a franchise seller and a console seller. So if you buy a Switch, you have a plethora of access, right? You can criticize all the other aspects of it. Their games are getting expensive. That's not the point that I'm trying to make right now. But my point is that at the moment, the Switch has a plethora of games that you can play. The Steam Deck, even for its $450 to $600 price, has the access of your backlog of Steam. You can play all your backlog of Steam on your Steam Deck on the go wherever you can with you can download it onto the system. You can dual boot into Windows. It's a comfortable system and a handheld. I mean, they are indeed the fuck out of the Steam Deck, right? They are indeed the fuck out of the Steam Deck. For 10 years, they were doing this shit. And so it is super duper good. I mean, Steam is a phenomenal social platform. Let's be realistic. It's a great Steam marketplace. It's a great place to get games for cut. Like, you should, and you get them on deals. I've never considered Steam Deck now because I never read much, but I actually want one now. Well, yeah, because that's the thing. The Steam Deck genuinely, you can obviously, like, the Steam Deck is one of the premier handheld consoles to get. And, you know, we're gonna talk a little bit about sailing the high seas right now, okay? You can play Switch games on your Steam Deck, okay, with legally dubious means. And they run better on the Steam Deck. Because, and again, it's legally dubious. I mean, for real, it is like, yo, you shouldn't, like, yeah, but it's very much, the Steam Deck is the premier Windows experience. And first of all, you can run it with Windows. The Steam OS that is on the Steam Deck specifically is a Linux-based OS that is a light version of Steam, but it's super compatible, which means any game that you've played previously on your Steam that you kind of just don't want to, like, play at your computer, like, a lot for me, I don't have one, but my brother has one and he's let me use it. And the best usage that I have for playing on the Steam Deck is, like, when I want to play, like, an old school RPG, anything before, like, 2010, it runs games, like, absolutely immaculate. We're talking, like, PS4 games, or sorry, PS3 games, Xbox 360 games, Xbox games, anything before them runs at, like, 90 to 100 frames, like, FPS. It, like, no doubt, it dies in, like, about 3-4 hours. But if you're playing, like, old school RPGs, like I was playing Final Fantasy 1 and, like, Final Fantasy 2, and a bunch of platformers, you're easily getting at least 8 hours of, like, screen on time, 10 hours, you know. And plus, they've also kind of stealth upgraded the new Steam Deck, so now every new Steam Deck that's an OLED actually got a stealth upgrade, not a downgrade. So you can now get a Steam OLED for $450, and it's better than the old Steam Deck, which, because there's two versions, is the Steam Deck original and the Steam Deck OLED, and the OLED's actually better, weirdly enough. But the ROG is now against a titan market of two back-to-back platform holders that have absolute market share over gaming, and the ROG Ally is really not a good sell for me, because it's like, okay, I have the Xbox Game Pass, right? But I'm not getting the same kind of quality and also comfortability, the handheld comfortability of a Steam Deck, or the quality of my Nintendo games with an ROG Ally. And so it makes sense why, you know, the old Microsoft CEO would be like, I really don't like that. Like he's saying, only a moron would keep making consoles when the games go third party, because the logic is Xbox really doesn't want to make any more first party games anymore. Xbox has consigned itself to realizing that no one is going to play our games on the Xbox platform. And so earlier in the year, when they announced that, hey, we are moving from first party games to third party games that we're gonna start sourcing from other developers instead of in-house, and also we are releasing those games that we do have in-house, we're gonna release them on all platforms. You have essentially cut out what makes for 30 years of precedent. We've cut out how much the usage case is for buying an exclusive console. Like, I don't love the exclusive console market, but it was what kept competition brewing between the generations, and what kept the two companies like on their toes, so that we get a better product for a better price, right? Competition, you know, especially in capitalism, competition brews innovation, is what they always say. Now, mind you, I have my criticism about capitalism if you've been here long enough, but to understand that, like, when you have exclusive games on your, if you have exclusive software on your hardware, it makes it so much more lucrative to be able to sell your console. And in my brain, I'm just like, yeah, Mikey Barrow's right. Like, if you're not going to make first party stuff, people are just going to play your first party games on whatever is easily accessible now. And the consoles that are easily accessible now is the PS5, the Switch, and your PC. That's why they decided to put their long haul strategy. We're talking like 10 years down the line. Their long haul strategy is to develop the Xbox Game Pass as much as they can. Moving into the next part of the article, in his words, Xbox is already out of dedicated hardware and exclusive games business, and if it is going to focus on being a publisher instead, one that releases games across PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, like I said, it should lean all the way into that and stop pretending to be a console platform. That's from the guy who worked at Microsoft saying this. And I didn't even pre-read this. I only read I did not pre-read this at all, pre-watch it or nothing. I already knew, because the strategy is like, yo, the ROG Ally, decent price, you know, probably a decently powered hardware, but man, it's like, how do you expect long-term support on the software end? How do you expect long-term support when all of your games are third party? You just rather just, and also from a business standpoint, if Xbox just becomes a publisher rather than a console maker, they actually make more money. Genuinely, they make more money. Like, Xbox just becoming a publisher cuts out so much of the R&D, so much of the hardware, so much of the marketing that they need. They can only focus on, we are going to make great games and we're gonna publish them and we're gonna do that. It's gonna suck for us, I will admit. We're gonna only be in a market that only allows for the PC, the Nintendo, and the PlayStation, and only 2 of those are dedicated hardware console manufacturers, and that's Nintendo and PlayStation. And they target 2 different demographics, so technically PlayStation is not going to be competing with Nintendo and vice versa. So PlayStation can kind of stiff the customer base in like 5 years because they're gonna have the monopoly on the console market, which is bad. That's bad by itself. But again, this is kind of like I'm playing a little bit of a devil's advocate. The PC is such a heavy market that I think it will keep both Nintendo and Sony from making huge decisions that would upset their consumer base in lieu of trying to make more money off of those consumer base, because the PC is such a big market. Then Yubara says, specifically, going back to the article, it makes sense to me that they're out of hardware and exclusive games. That includes the dedicated OS, which is essential for any console device. He's saying specifically it has to do with ease of use and security, and there are publishers who embrace Windows, which is a lot of people. Most will just pirate all the games to the device unless they use Steam, which is true. A lot of people just pirate games and they'll just use it on Steam. Why does Steam help piracy? Because it's a flawless experience with a great return policy. Windows is far from a flawless experience. It will never be one. And from a business standpoint, it's a fine strategy if they can make good games and embrace Steam. Big if given track record of games for the last 15 years, which is a big if because their track record for the last 15 years has been pretty bad. The article goes on to reiterate, only a moron would continue to make console hardware where all the games go or will go to third party. To shift, they'd have to go back to exclusive, make hardware at a loss, and then strive to win the living room. And that's not a strategy. That's not their strategy, which is fine in parentheses, sorry. But for some reason, they just keep riding the middle, not being clear, and doing more harm for no reason. As I said 1,000 times, get a clear strategy and rip the band-aid off and focus on execution, otherwise death by 1,000 needles. And he's completely correct about this. And there's really not much else we had to talk about beyond that point, because that's the thing. Xbox does not have a clear-cut strategy moving into the next generation, because any sane person that has looked into the games industry and studied it. I've been in the games industry making games for the last like 5 years, just kind of like making indie stuff, keeping track of like indie games and stuff like that, and working on my own as well. It's very easy to see that Xbox wants to be a hardware player by, still making the Xbox Series S, still making the Xbox Series X, still making the ROG Ally, but then doubling down on their Xbox Game Pass strategy and making that a more accessible service as a means to combat Steam and their monopoly on the gaming market. But they also make mistakes in increasing the price of their most sought after tier of Xbox Game Pass, which is the ultimate version, from $20 to $30 a month. And I'm going to reiterate kind of what I talked about in a small video I made on TikTok, talking about how it isn't that significant in the grand scheme of things when you're playing games that are $60 typically, and you play 3 or 4 of them. Let's just say you even play 2. You've already made your money back by paying the $30 a month by only playing 2 games a month, right? But the problem ends up being is that after a few months, maybe a few years, they increase it by $10 every year or $10 every 2 years, which is what they have done now. It very, very quickly ends up becoming a very not profitable, it becomes not consumer friendly anymore. It becomes a hindrance to the bank account of people who are already struggling to spend money on luxuries. They have to spend money on necessities. The economy's not doing great. And so Xbox is on one hand saying, hey, our hardware is our mission. And then on the other hand are saying, well, actually, we want to do Xbox Game Pass and our platform holders, and we want to be a new platform holder like Epic, like Steam, like GOG. And it's like Xbox doesn't really have a identity. And they suffer from an identity crisis. And so now we have to see what happens. But if the fucking old guy over at fucking the ex-president of Microsoft is like, yo, red flag, red flag, red flag, and everybody else is red flag, red flag, red flag, and fucking internally everybody's red flag, red flag, red flag, you know, all over the place. I think there's probably a fire happening, and we're just seeing the smoke, you know? I think that's really it, man. It sucks. It sucks because I really do remember the good old days of picking up all the consoles and, you know, when we were kids, saving up, you know, your lawnmower money to buy all the fucking consoles and, like, you know, I remember mowing the lawn when I was in high school, and then when I got into fucking college, I was working at fucking Walgreens and fucking, I was like working fucking my retail, like working at a clothing store, and I was like trying to save money to get like a crumb of a new console to try to get one and get a game here, get a game there, and everybody was on it, and it had like crazy amount of attention. It was cool as fuck. You know, you got a Wii, everybody got a Wii, everybody's family had a Wii. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't even matter if you had to jiggle them, you gotta fucking run like this with two of those fucking, the wire in between both of them, and you're just like jiggling them. Everybody had that shit. And we used to be excited for consoles, and it's really hard to get excited for consoles now, you know? So I think we've superseded our hardware excitement for software excitement, and I think a lot of people are excited for new software that's really interesting. Things like Red Dead, things like GTA 6, things like Expedition 33, you know, Hades 2, a bunch of the indie games that come out like Megabonk, and fucking, I played recently Arc Raiders. You know, people I think are more excited for the software experience more than anything because we've hit the peak of hardware experiences, you know? So we'll see kind of how it goes. Really quick, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. We're going to get into the political arguments, the political article too. We're going to talk about Trump in a little bit. I got to run an ad break, okay? It's one of those unfortunate things. I got to do it. It sucks. You know, we got to fucking do the ad break. We'll be right back. There's going to be 3 minutes of ads per hour. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and just having me yap and stuff like that. We'll be right back. Ugh. Now you saying I have turbo, but I'm subscribed out of pure altruism. You really don't have to subscribe to me. I do appreciate it though. Truthfully, truth be told, like and we're gonna talk about politics and Twitch in a little, and that's actually why I put this Twitch shirt on. It's also was getting hot. I know that I talk in private with family and stuff like that. I very much get into politics and very much talk about the financial status of like, hey, here's what we should do for like how we should start managing future funds and stuff like that. And I keep a very tight pulse. I keep a tight finger on the pulse of what's going on in the like financially with everything. And it is really hard. It is really, really hard. It's tight and hard. It's really hard for a lot of people, I think, to just subscribe and donate altruistically, mostly because I know that most people are struggling. And I think I've memed, like I used to meme back in the day when I was like, when I was jobless and also like working through like getting I was like, yeah, you can subscribe, throw some money my way, this and that. But I think it's only gotten harder. It's only gotten harder for people to be better in this economy, that I don't feel comfortable being like, hey, make those jokes and stuff like that. And why I don't think, and this is maybe like me being like a little like that, I wish the culture was different. Like I wish, because when it was 2015, 2017 and 2018, subscribe, donate, Amazon Prime, this and that, do that, right? It's cool, right? It's like that's the running meme of Twitch, right? But I think when the economy started getting really tight for people, it stopped being funny and a meme and like ironic, and it was genuinely just like, listen, you guys are the top 1%, top 0.1% of streamers. You guys make so much money. To ask for more money from people who are arguably in tighter situations than yourself by huge margins, it's kind of like, it's very like, save your money for the important necessities that you need. And I know I don't make a lot of money, and so I do appreciate it. Like that is super appreciated. But I also am like, I know how hard it is out there, and so I'm like, just save it for more important things than me, because I understand how tight it is, and I'm lucky enough, and it's really luck. It's really what it is. I'm lucky enough to have a roof over my head and an income that can sustain my lifestyle. I can't imagine if you have like a partner. I can't imagine if you have kids. Then you start adding in car loan, house fucking payments, whether it be mortgage loans or fucking rent. And then you're just starting adding on food bills and all this shit, and everything's going up by like 20% across the board. It's like, it's so difficult, and it sucks to see, because part of me gets upset that like capitalism has turned everything into like having to grind your entire life until you die, and if you don't do that, you actually end up worse off or you die. And both are, it's like you end up unhealthy and die. That's literally the two options. It's like, like you actually have to like work for me for 10 plus hours a day and then die. And it's like, huh? Like, this is what we came to? Like, and you know, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but genuinely, like, how is it that we don't have healthcare for all, Medicare for all? How do we not have fucking free childcare, or even, let's not even go free childcare, discounted childcare? How do we not have like public housing that makes this like not a problem? You know, better public transportation, better public housing, anything, a better government. It's so frustrating. Every part of it is frustrating from top down, and it is like a frustration that is so much deeper than just like anger. It is straight, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like in my gut, you know? And it's like you can't fix it because it's like the system is drenched in like post-slavery capitalism is what it is. And just, it's ripe for abuse. I mean, it's bad, you know? And it's like, I mean, it's not even a hyperbolic statement that I have had family members that have passed because they work till their death. Genuinely. That's what capitalism does to you. You know? And it's like, sucks. It really sucks. And so I know that it's tight for people, and I'm very appreciative, no matter how small it is, how people come and engage with my content in any way, shape, or form. You know, whether it be lurking or hanging. That's why I always, for years on end, you know, I always take some time to be like, hey, listen, I shout out everybody in the chat. I shout out the lurkers. I shout out people who have followed, people who subscribe. You know, I'm always doing that because at the end of the day, as much as I like yapping and I can do this, I've done this version of streaming in my room, doing YouTube videos when I used to do gaming content by myself. I actually didn't even have an audience. I used to just do this thing that you see on your screen. I would do it just by myself with nobody watching on my YouTube videos, and I just do it. And it was just like, I just talk, you know? So I was already doing this 10 years before. Then I did podcasting, and so I have a proclivity to yapping and talking. And so I've never done this with any expectation of expecting anything. You know, I might have joked about it, and I do joke about like, if I was, you know, I joked about it yesterday with Icon, where I was like, if I ever become a big ass streamer, I want to be one of those streamers that like you chill to, you have them on your living room, and you know, and statistically speaking, if you're a big streamer and you have a lot of people in your chat and they are male and female, you know, hanky panky happens, and I want to be the streamer to be like, you know what, y'all did it to me in the background. And that's a funny thought to me. But at the end of the day, memes aside, it is very like, I've done this for almost 10 years, 9 years, and I've done it with just me talking and chilling with no expectation, and I expect to do it again. If I like it still, obviously, I'll still continue to do it for the next 5 to 10 years, simply because I love video gaming. I think the idea of streams are still cool as hell. I like the idea of being able to watch somebody play a game. Like, I still find that beautiful in some weird way. Maybe it's because like in my family dynamic, me and my brother would switch playing games. He would watch me play games a lot, and when I like, sometimes we do the death count, which essentially means like if I die we switch, if he dies we switch again. And I still love, like, I don't know, that kind of journey of like old school gaming, of watching somebody play, was always like still fun. And like co-op playing stuff, like those kinds of stuff are still special to me, and I think I will still have those moments and still have those memories of being like, that will still fuel my content going forward. But I do think I also yap more as well, and I think I'm more weirdly enough, I think the decade that it took to get to this point has made it easier for me to communicate my thoughts better and faster and easier. Because it used to be, it used to be like garbage up here, garbage out my mouth. It would be garbage the whole way through. And now I think it's garbage up here, but hey, you know what? We've recycled, we garbage, recycled plastic. Garbage, now it's plastic, and that plastic goes into the ocean and kills our environment. Anyway, point is, we're gonna move on. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about is this is a big one, and I don't have many thoughts on this one, but this is kind of oh yeah. All right, this one's a hard topic to talk about, mostly because I don't think I will be for real, I'm not the right person to have this discussion. And we're not going to watch the full video, but I think it's really important for people who are in the space to have these kinds of conversations despite how difficult they are. So something happened at TwitchCon. For context, a big name streamer by the name of Emiru got assaulted. I would believe that this would be considered sexual assault because the guy who assaulted her tried to make out with her, so that counts. It happened publicly with people watching, and Twitch security not doing security's job. It is a difficult video to watch in the first place. Mostly because it's like uncomfortable, and thank God she's okay. But it's one of those things where you just gotta watch it for yourself and just realize, like, why did nobody in the entire Twitch ecosystem not protect this woman? Because she is the most, like, genuinely the most popular female Twitch streamer in the space. So she's at a meet and greet right now. I'm gonna shrink my right here. Where's the okay, there we go. All right. So the context here is she's at a meet and greet. Twitch has mandated in some way, shape, or form a meet and greet. There is supposed to be security that is protecting streamers. And obviously for cons, especially for things like Comic-Con, for example, they do back checks. They check if you cosplay, they check your cosplay props to make sure that none of them are real. If they are real, they take you off the con's premises, or they take the prop and like dispose of it, right? So your props cannot be real, right? You can't bring real guns, you can't bring real blades. That's kind of like a normal thing. Now, the context was Twitch's security was not particularly good in this convention. It seems like they didn't allow knives to get through. They didn't allow knives or guns to get through, which is good. But there is still supposed to be security covering these situations. And we come to find out later, and this is post TwitchCon information, that TwitchCon, despite it not having blades on the premises, there were blades being sold close to TwitchCon. Switchblades. So this could have been a worse situation, and I'm gonna play the video, but this could have been a so much worse situation than it was. And she's okay, but now we're gonna actually like play the video and like show what's gonna happen. And like, it's like this guy there is like a full what? I want to say this guy's already walking past line. He's already like that. This point, right when this happens, and he's not coming from the line, security should have already beat his ass to the ground. So this guy comes in, pushes him off, he falls over, and
whoa,
that's it. That's how it ends. What happens afterwards is that this man is let onto the premises still for a few hours after this assault happens. And on top of this happening as well, he wasn't banned until there was outcry of this video coming out. And to the point where this is so serious is that this is on NBC News. Like, this is how serious it was. This is NBC News. So this isn't like a small situation that happened that just like blew up on the internet. This is on NBC News. This is a NBC News article. Like, streaming news only stays in like streaming spaces, you know, like on Twitter's, Reddit's, you know, Twitch chats, GTA RP, whatever, right? Discords. This is on NBC News. This is, once it gets to NBC News, you done something wrong. You did fucking something wrong, you know? She does talk about Twitch's safety protocols, saying the event's security staff didn't protect her. Multiple women streamers have expressed fears about their safety at TwitchCon, which was already expressed previous to TwitchCon, and those concerns of safety were not met with genuine safety protocols that could have given women confidence. Now, that was the big situation. It was a very quick 10-second situation. She's okay, thank God. But I think we have to kind of have a discussion about like the efficacy of a convention that no longer has safety in a world where women are constantly being assaulted. There are shootings that happen at public places to a umpth degree where thousands are dying every year. And the fact that Twitch, like, this isn't anything that I need to go too much into, because it's a very like normal thought process to say to yourself, like, okay, this is a dangerous environment we live in currently, a dangerous time we live in currently. We need to be serious about, we need to be so serious about convention safety that we need to kind of rewrite our brains, or rewrite the brains of people who are in charge of these things, to be like, hey, listen, if I have a safety concern, maybe Twitch should say something. So they're getting flack from everybody. A lot of people are boycotting TwitchCon, and I do have a couple friends who actually had a really good time at TwitchCon, and I really don't want to take that away from them, because I have friends that that are at TwitchCon that had a good time. I also myself want to go at one point, because I have never gone. I've been part of the platform for 9 years, so I am somebody who does want to go to TwitchCon at one point in my life. I do want to actually go. But I think the biggest problem, right, is that there was already concerns about safety at TwitchCon beforehand. And I think it comes from the assassination of Charlie Kirk being the big progenitor of that fear. And so I think a lot of people were like, hey, I don't want to be in a public space right now as a streamer, because the things that affect other industries and other conventions or other places like schools and stuff like genuine assaults and deaths have happened. They talk about briefly here how, and this did happen, where the incident comes after a month of the biggest platform's female streamers sharing their fear about TwitchCon. In the wake of heightened political tensions online and in real life, a Japanese streamer by the name of Ari Sato was stabbed to death by a viewer while live streaming on a Japanese platform this year. Like, there is a genuine fear of this kind of thing happening. And I think it needs to genuinely be taken into consideration, without having to shit on the to shit on people who did have a good time. All I'm gonna say about this is, in summation, right? In summation of what happened. There is a genuine fear of female streamers going to TwitchCon and not only just having the con itself not have proper safety measures, but like the IRL streaming stuff, I think is really, really a red flag. I kind of have two minds of this, where on one hand, I believe that if people should not be in fear of going to a place that they can enjoy themselves. They shouldn't be afraid of their stalkers. They shouldn't have to be afraid of their harassers. Going to a public convention and then still being harassed at those places, right? Because there was a growing concern that like Twitch really doesn't address harassers and stalkers as well, and that bleeds into TwitchCon because there are so many people IRL streaming. The access and the location of many people that normally are not, they're at home, they're relatively in a safe location compared to being out in public. They're in a safe location and they are moving through a public convention that is being broadcast to, thousands of people on the platform, which all of them are not good, honest actors. Some of them are stalkers and harassers. And in this case, an assaulter. And so it's very clear that like the IRL streaming is definitely problematic. And I think if you're going to TwitchCon with an anonymous identity, going to TwitchCon is probably not your best bet. You'd rather, truthfully, it might be better to go to any other convention other than TwitchCon, simply because you're going to have so many people live streaming your face. If you're someone who's anonymous, you're going to have so many people live streaming your face that it's probably better safe than sorry to be like, I'm not going to go just off the strength. Or even if you did go, just be like, I'm just not going to even show up, because the level of your name's on your badge, your Twitch user, your Twitch whole thing is on your badge. You're in front of like thousands and thousands of people who are all streaming at the same time. It's probably smart, if you want to stay anonymous and not have people follow you or stalkers try to find your location, you probably shouldn't go. But it sucks to say that, because you shouldn't have to be afraid in public, right? TwitchCon security shouldn't allow these things to happen. And so it should be known that, hey, listen, we are going to try and do the measures and implement the measures that protect your identity in some way, shape, or form, and protect your location, whereabouts, protect your safety, your well-being, so that you have a good time. Because it's pretty clear that like this was poorly implemented. I went to Comic-Con and you couldn't, you say one wrong thing and there's a security guard there fucking ready for you. There's a cop hanging around somewhere. There was many cops being there just chilling. Like, you go through a scan of your badge, You go through another scan of your badge twice. I think it's 2 times, and then you go through 2 fucking scanners, and you get randomly checked. You get randomly checked on your bags, and also all the props. Every single prop gets checked to make sure that it's foam and all that stuff. Like the security is solid. So there should be the same level of security for events like this, that it is a more public event than Comic-Con. You can't hide your identity with a mask or with cosplay or props or anything like that. In some instances, you're literally showing up, and a lot of the people on the site are, there are streamers that are VTubers, streamers that are faceless, Also, a lot of them are just regular streamers, and they just don't want to be harassed by fucking mounds of people. So you kind of have to you have to be aware of these types of things. So it sucks. It sucks that on one hand, you can't go to an event. You can't go to an event that is a public celebration of the streaming platform, and you shouldn't have to be afraid. But I think we also live in an environment where it is better to be safe than sorry, and probably avoid TwitchCon for the safety. If you feel like your safety is in peril, then you probably shouldn't go. And it sucks because I think a lot of people had a really good time at fucking TwitchCon, and I don't want to take that away from them. It just sucks that this happened to one of the biggest streamers on the platform, who is now probably going to advocate for people to no longer go to TwitchCon, and that doesn't really put fucking anybody's. It doesn't assuage anybody of the concerns, because now there's a huge backlash now because it's on NBC News. This is not just like a normal platform. This is NBC fucking News. NBC News is saying, hey, yo, this thing is so big that it broke the barrier of being just on the internet news. That is a very difficult barrier to hit, considering that there's so much internet news. This is bad. And so there's not really a good pathway for Twitch to be like, hey, we're gonna fix this. We're definitely gonna fix this. I don't know if they're gonna fix it. I hope they do, because I think the majority of people probably had a good time. 95% of people probably had a good time at TwitchCon, and I think there's some people who probably had a bad time, and I think the people who had a bad time had a really bad time. The accounts that I've heard or read from people who are just like, yo, I did not have a good time. Like something happened, or there was some kind of event that made something concerning. I was like, oh, that's a really bad. That could have been avoided. It could, instead of it being 95%, it could have been that 5% that did it bad. You could have had 2% or 1% of people have a bad time if you had proper security measures, proper support staff at on the convention, whatever necessity they need to make sure that it's safe for people. They could have made it better. Whatever. If they could have allowed IRL streamers to go through a verification process, so you have to be a certain, we can only have 200 IRL streamers at a time, or 300 or whatever. I don't know. There could have been any kind of system in place to help protect people. And it sucks to even have to talk about this because, it's mainstream news, so it hit my fucking feed where I was like, oh, okay, let's see what's the feed about. In the stream of fucking Donald Trump memes and fucking AI bullshit, it showed up, and I was like, fuck, I should really kind of have an opinion on this. And I still have an opinion, and I think the opinion just boils down to, I think if you're concerned for these things, you should be aware. I don't think it's victims' fault for being aware or trying to be like, hey, I'm not coming back to TwitchCon, I'm not going to support it. And I think that if you're concerned for safety concerns, I think it's better to not engage with TwitchCon for a while until they get their shit together. And for TwitchCon to be better about how they are managing the experience of convention goers to match the expectations of safety that we expect from all conventions going on in the future and going on in our current environment, because it's bad. And I'm wearing a Twitch shirt because I went to a Twitch event recently, straight up. I got a shirt. I'm an advocate for the website, but it's really hard to hear the kind of things that were happening, gifts that were going to VTubers, disappearing, I think like 4 or 5 VTubers on my feed specifically said like gifts that were given to event staff that was supposed to be sent through to us, like from event staff to managers of these VTubers to companies or whatever, whoever's controlling. Some of that stuff just disappeared, and so people who were given gifts got their shit just fucking disappeared into thin air, you know? And like it's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate that we have to have this kind of candid conversation about this. But truthfully, like Twitch needs to do better, right? If they're going to do a convention, they have to do better. It's just not a question anymore. If someone is able to get this close to assaulting someone, imagine if they had a knife. Imagine if they snuck in something else that could have hurt somebody. This from a PR perspective. If I am Twitch's CEO, if I am Twitch's CFO PR team, I am fucking frantically. I would be frantically being like, this could have been so much worse. I would, first of all, fire everybody. Like, if I was CEO, I'm firing everybody. I'm firing whatever is the convention team that had worked, like whoever they contracted the convention security to, you cancel the contract from now on. That's it. If I'm PR for fucking Twitch right now, and if I'm Twitch, let's say I put the Twitch shit on right now, I fire the entire convention team who is running the event. I never hire them again. Yo, and you fire any and everybody, like genuinely. You genuinely fire. I don't want to leave people out of their job in this economy, but the safety of these people is way more important in this specific scenario. You fire every single person who has made a bad PR move on Twitter, in the public. You publicly apologize to Emiru. You come out with a statement. You bring her onto the fucking team. You bring her. You dead ass. Not even gonna lie. You probably bring Emiru into the Twitch fold. You pay her to say, hey, you know what? We will pay you to try and figure out. Whether it be consulting, whatever. We have to figure out a way to like reimburse you by getting you on the team to try to up convention security in some way, whatever it is. They need to do any and all kinds of PR washing to make this better, because this is not a normal space. The streamer space, information goes very quickly from channel to channel, and it immediately spreads like wildfire on the internet specifically, especially in the streamer space. A lot of people are very tuned into the drama. So when something happens, it gets everywhere on the online, especially Twitch drama. It spreads like wildfire in this bubble that we are in right now currently. People find out about so much drama from streamers, it gets crazy. I know about drama from streamers that I don't even watch. I don't even watch them. I don't watch dedicated, and somehow it spreads like crazy. And so Twitch has to do immediate reformations to be like, hey, quote unquote, we gotta be better about this. We fired the team. Event staff has treated people horribly. We're sorry about people losing their stuff or getting it thrown away. We're gonna work on an event coordinator and a merch coordinator and a stream coordinator, somebody who is, you gotta hire a bunch of people. I don't care. Amazon has the money. You gotta do it. Hire a bunch of streamer coordinators, whatever. Coordinators for things that you definitely don't specifically need beforehand. You need it now. You need coordinators. You need to work with managers that are already working on these teams. You gotta work with streamers, get security approved and stuff like that. All these things. They got to do the whole 9 yards. Like, it is scary that this could have been worse. And like I said, if I was CEO, I'm saying, yo, this could have been so bad. We're lucky. We're lucky nothing bad happened. That's the important thing. 99% of people had a great time. We're lucky nothing bad happened to one of the biggest streamers on the platform. Because, first of all, something did happen and it was bad. Imagine if it was worse. So, really, they are really, they should be fucking being like, yo, we fucked up. We'll find a way to reimburse Emeru. It's really awful what happened. Thank God it wasn't worse. And internally, you're like, yo, this could have been a fucking nightmare. Because imagine if something happened where she got injured. Like, she's okay. But imagine she got injured. And then on top of that, that happens to the injury to the biggest... it was already big enough when there was a ball pit that broke someone's back. Like, there was a ball pit in 2022. Like, did people forget this? Look, ball pit TwitchCon. It was a meme. It was a whole fucking meme. Look at this. TwitchCon. San Diego. The fucking CBS San Diego reported on this.
Was in San Diego this weekend, leaving behind fun memories for some and some painful ones for others.
Two people went on social media to say an exhibit at TwitchCon left them severely injured. Both women posted videos and pictures of them jumping right into a foam pit that was part of an interactive.
That's her breaking her back. That is her landing on her ass in a ball pit that is underneath concrete. There's concrete underneath. They threw foam blocks on concrete and said, jump in the ball pit.
Active exhibit, but they had no idea the pit was shallow. Now the exhibit is causing controversy all over the internet.
CBS 8's Regina Urita took the claims to the company spearheading TwitchCon.
TwitchCon took place this past weekend at the San Diego Convention Center, where thousands of people were met with some of the internet's biggest streamers and content creators. While the event might have started with exciting visitors, many left disappointed, upset, and some even injured. TwitchCon was supposed to be an event meant to bring a good time to the thousands of Twitch fanatics heading to the San Diego Convention Center. But that quickly changed when attendees were participating in an interactive exhibit where people had to battle one another by standing on one of two platforms suspended over a foam pit, an exhibit run by Lenovo and Intel. In one of the videos posted on Twitter, you can see how two women try to knock one another off their platforms using foam noodles. The only problem was the pit of foam cubes were scattered over bare concrete that was only a foot deep, and once they jumped off, it injured streamer Locke Vanis. Seconds after realizing she was injured and posting on social media the day after a picture that she had dislocated her knee. Another streamer and adult film actress Adriana Chechik tweeted on social media she had broken her back and was going to need surgery. I reached out to Lenovo's PR team and asked about the two incidents. Lenovo denied a request for an interview, but Lenovo's PR team and asked about the two incidents. Lenovo denied a request for an interview, but sent out a release saying, "We are aware of the incidents of TwitchCon visitors who sustained injuries in the Gladiator Game soft foam pit at the Lenovo booth," adding that they're working with event organizers to look into the incidents. As of now, TwitchCon nor Lenovo have released any further information.
And this happened. This happened legitimately in 2022. Two people, one broke their knee, the other one broke their back. At TwitchCon, that was enough to be like, yo, we fucked up. Like, maybe we should have protected Emeru a little bit better. Maybe we should have listened to the concerns of Twitch streamers this year, because that was 3 years ago that two people broke their back. One broke their back, one broke their knee. How do you fucking, hello? Maybe you shouldn't do these things. This is an absurd. I shouldn't have to say this because it seems absurd for me to be like, if this already was a problem. Look, Zeno's even saying, dude, even when I went to TwitchCon 2019, there was already safety concerns pre-COVID. That's 2019, 2022, 2025. That's 6 years of no kinds of upgrade to security, upgrade to coordination of events, coordination of safety for events. I'm like, this is genuinely, I'm not even kidding you. What happened to Emeru was lucky that it didn't get worse. She is lucky that it didn't get worse. Because it was already assault. It was already a sexual assault that needed to, what needed to happen was immediate banning. Immediately he needed to be removed off the premises. Everything needed to be like this. He needed to immediately he needed to get off of he needed to be banned off the premises. He needed to be banned on Twitch. He needed to be immediately charged with assault, sexual assault, and he needed to be escorted off by police officers. That's how this should have worked. And Emeru is like, it sucks that this happened, and thank God she's okay. But Twitch is lucky that that was the only thing that happened. Because if they reported that Emeru, the biggest streamer, got injured, because 2 people already got injured in 2022. Two people already got injured in 2022 from the ball pit. That was a meme. They're lucky that it only got 150,000 views. If we're looking at the Emeru, this got 150,000 views. The ball pit was a meme. Comparatively to Emeru being assaulted, this is like, look at the how crazy it is. I type in Emeru and the first thing is Emeru assault, right? Look at how fast this is. 900,000 views. Emeru talked about it. It is 900,000 views. It is 10 times the exposure. 10 times the exposure than what happened on the ball pit in 2022. That was 100,000. This is 900,000, probably close to 1 million across all platforms, probably close to a few million on all platforms, including Twitter. This is a problem, and it should not have to come to this, that situations happen in order for Twitch to wake up and not have these concerns smack them in the face, because this is dangerous for women. It is dangerous for people to kind of like exist at conventions. I mean, we're lucky that we're lucky that anybody hasn't been able to sneak in a gun and fuck up anybody. But it shouldn't have to be that we are waiting until this happens before we do something about it. And unfortunately, something happened, and now Twitch has to do something about it with bad PR. They could have done it with good PR and said, hey, we're actually going to protect a lot of people. We're going to be really like militant about our security concerns. We're really going to be fucking like, yes, we're going to fucking be militant about this shit for our big streamers. Because I think for most people that were not big streamers, I think a lot of people talked about how the smaller streamers had a good time. I have a lot of friends personally, and a lot that I've gone through. I've looked at their social media. They've had a great time. They felt things were good. Everything was fine. You know, there was some clout chasing happening, which is like more so IRL streamers, which is a whole another big old thing that I kind of briefly talked about. But at the end of the day, like, it should not have to come to this. And for even if it was 95% of people had a good time, that 5% has such a bad time that it's like, yo, they are telling people more than ever to not go to TwitchCon. I mean, I've heard the rumors, just to give you context for previous years, I've heard the rumors of how women get drugged at TwitchCon because they're hanging out, they get drugged, they get their drinks spiked. You know, the event security at after parties or creator events are like not that good. Like the security there is really not that good. And so people were able to spike drinks. That was back in 2019, or 2020. I think that was literally between the 2018 and 2020 time, where women were saying like there was a string of spike drink events that were happening to women for years, that creator events afterwards, like after parties, had to be avoided completely because the fear of women getting drugged. That was a concern years ago. And so it shouldn't have to be this. It shouldn't have to be this way. Glad Emeru was okay. That's kind of my take on it. I think people who had a good time, I don't think what happened should take away from people who had a good time. But for people who did not have a good time, I think it's best to avoid the convention. Yell like hell at Twitch for fucking this up, you know? And I think for people who are concerned in somewhat with anonymity to avoid TwitchCon until they fix the IRL streamer location spamming situation, whatever. And also for there to be way more coordination with staff and event goers and event organizers. Event organizers need some kind of middleman coordinator to coordinate things between streamers and everybody, because it's like, this is crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm just glad Emu's okay. Honestly, it sucks. It sucks. I shouldn't have to talk about it, but it sucks. That's just, all right. Last thing we're gonna talk about is this was not even real. This is actual news, but it's so stupid that we have to see this. But like, the East Wing of the White House is absolutely cooked. So the White House went through a demolition of the East Wing. So, all right. So, I think Trump. Okay, this is CBS News. Okay, I'm just gonna read the article. Here are the White House East Wing offices Trump is demolishing, according to sources. And as you can see here, this is the demolition that's happening.
Funded. Let's take a look at this. Demolition of part of the White House's East Wing has begun. This is where the president is planning to build a new state ballroom. He said it won't cost taxpayers any money. Sources tell CBS News multiple companies have made pledges of millions of dollars to fund it.
Oh my God.
Let's get you live to the White House now. CBS News Chief White House Correspondent Nancy Cordes is standing by. Nancy,
I'm gonna let it
good morning.
play.
Great to have you with us.
I'm not some,
Let's talk about the shutdown, because it is now among the longest in U.S.
I will pause it. I'm gonna be a pause champ right now. This man, okay, it's so frustrating. The East Wing of the White House, I believe, is not necessarily connected to the main grounds of the White House. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, this is a over 100-year-old structure. You know, companies, like genuine companies, during a government shutdown, no money. For people who don't understand this, I just need a full screen myself right here. When there is a government shutdown, no money leaves the federal bank to go anywhere. Okay? You can't pay people. You can't fund projects. The military is essentially defunded. Any federal jobs don't exist, essentially, because you don't get paid. They get furloughed. So they do get back pay. But no money. There is not a single check that can be written from the fucking government to anybody. Okay? No money. Leave big bank to go to tiny bank. Okay? Go to tiny bank in your pocket. What the fuck is happening? Who funded this? Who went out of their way? Which companies? I want them to name the companies. I want them to name which companies that these motherfuckers paid millions of dollars to demolish this shit. Who? Because CBS isn't doing it. I want the names of the construction companies who are destroying historic buildings. I want to know. Because those motherfuckers have enough money to destroy the government? Like a government building? And mind you, I'm going to play the rest of this, but someone in the comments brought up a very, very interesting concern that I will talk about after the video.
History. There's pressure. People are missing paychecks, multiple. So what are GOP senators and President Trump expected to speak about over lunch today?
They are going to show a unified front, Errol, and they are going to continue to argue that there can be no negotiation over the Democrats' demands until Democrats vote to reopen the government. So we are now moving into week 4 with no bipartisan talks on the horizon. Democrats continue to hold out for the reinstitution of Obamacare premium subsidies that are set to expire. Republicans saying, we might be willing to negotiate on that, and the president might be open to that too, but not until the government has reopened. So really the only major development we're looking at potentially this week, Errol, is the possibility that the Senate will vote on a bill that would make sure that essential workers, these are government workers who are on the job right now. They are not furloughed, but they're not getting paid. And that includes military personnel, that they, at the very least, would get paid during this shutdown. So we could see a vote on that later this week.
Yeah, but that's...
And the other standout footage from where you are, Nancy, is this construction for the White House ballroom and the demolition of
That's crazy.
such a famous building that is cherished by so many. Can you help us understand why we're seeing this demolition, considering the president
That's what I'm worried
said
about.
It would actually add to existing structures, this new ball?
They destroyed this.
This was a bit of a
That is
surprise to many,
fucked.
especially the scope of the demolition that you're looking at. That is the historic East Wing of the White House. Back in July, when President Trump was talking about this ballroom project initially, he said that the ballroom wasn't even actually going to be touching the East Wing, so nothing there would change. But then a couple of days ago, he reversed that. He said that they were going to
So he lied, obviously. We know he
part of
lied.
it down, and that they were going to be remodeling it, and that it would be better than before when it's all completed. So, you know, this project is moving very quickly, and there's definitely some confusion for outsiders about what exactly is staying and what exactly is going. But this is a project that the president insists is being funded by private donors to the...
Okay, this is the private donors. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind for when I'm about to make up a very good point. Private donors.
tune of about $250 million, and that
$250 million from private donors. Let's continue and end the fucking clip.
it is going to be a whopping 90,000 square feet, this ballroom, when it's completed, capable of holding about 1,000 people and rivaling the size of the White House itself.
Wow. Nancy Cordes, keep...
Let's be clear on what the fuck she just said, that she just immediately glossed over at the end of that. $250 million, right, from private donors to adjust the building closest to where the president spends most of their time. Let me just reiterate this. $250 million from private, not publicized, no information on donors that are adjusting the building, demolishing the building closest to the fucking president of the fucking United States, where that person spends 90% of their time. The comment that was brought up, and I'm not going to crash out, but I just want to help people understand. The fact that there are private donors donating to demolish a government building that did not get approval from the rest of the government, okay? The rest of the fucking government did not approve of this, means that the security agencies, let's just throw a scenario, okay? Let's just throw a hypothetical scenario, okay? A couple of these companies, Blackstone, obviously Blackstone's no doubt a contributor, but let's just throw a hypothetical scenario. Blackstone has a bunch of random people, let's just say the Saudi Arabians. The Saudi Arabians love throwing money out, okay? They have now given Blackstone, as an example, just again, hypothetical example, they have given Blackstone maybe a few $1 million, okay, to make this happen, okay? There is no government security happening right now. Is there an FBI happening right now? Or a DHS? Or a Department of Defense? No. We're in a government shutdown. I wonder where our Department of Defense is. They're not getting paid. That is a big avenue. This demolition is a big avenue for random private donors that are foreign entities to somehow figure out a way, okay, to not only get information into the White House, but get it out of the White House. It is such a big security concern. Like the biggest security concern. To have random foreign entities can just contract. You don't just touch the White House with no concern. I'm gonna finish my thought. We got an ad break coming up. I don't got snoozes. I have to hit the ad break. I gotta cool off. I gotta cool off a little bit because this is a crash. This makes me angry because they're stupid. This makes me angry. I'm gonna crash out. We're gonna do an ad break really quick to calm down. I'm gonna come back with it. I'm gonna crash out. We'll be back, okay? Okay. I'm back. I'm a little calmer. Okay. Jesus I want to just reiterate how dangerous this is. Genuinely. Okay? The government exists for scenarios like this to protect national security. Okay? You cannot have a foreign entity that is not vetted by the precautionary measures of the Department of Defense, Department of Homeland Security. You know, you don't know. Like, I'm not going to say, let's regularly say, there is a chance that this goes off without a hitch. But more than likely, when your biggest donators, $250 million from private entities, okay? Not the taxpayer money, private entities are funding this. And also, private entities can wash money through other private entities. Let's just be for real. They can wash their money through other private entities and still claim ownership over whatever stake that they put in anyway. How is this not legitimately a national security risk? I need to know. How is this not a national security risk? It's a rhetorical question because genuinely, not only this is like the easiest blackmail moment. If I was any foreign entity and I saw that Trump needed money to the tune of $250 million, okay? And he was looking for private donations. And he was looking for private contractors. And one of the people is Blackstone. Blackstone is a global organization. I don't think it's that hard. I really don't think it's that hard for any foreign entity to be like, get me in contact with Blackstone. I'll pitch in $3 million, $10 million, $20 million, $30 million. Let me get stake in this so I can get a seat at the table with Trump. And you have to do it because I'm giving you the $50 million. I'm giving you whatever my stake is. That is straight up like minimum extortion of the president. The man has less faculties than he did on his first term. This is bad. This is not like this is a security concern. And that's just going into the legality of whatever the situation is currently. We're talking about just the money, right? If I was any foreign entity and I said I saw he needed $250 million during a government shutdown where he can't get no money and he's going to look to private donations and I got $20, $30, $40 million and I can say to me, hey, get me an audience with the president. I will build his fucking East Wing ballroom bullshit. I'll give you $50 million. Put me down for the stake. Give me the president's ear. That alone by itself holds monumental power to do something like that. That's why you can't do shit like this. This is why you cannot just give this is what it is. You cannot just give the president of the United States money like this. This is why you need Congress. This is why you have the fucking the powers that be fucking checks and balances and levers to pull before you do shit like this. And then on top of that, the dire scenario, the big scenario is that's just talking about the money to get the president's ear in a situation where he has no money, right? That's just saying, hey, he's ripe for blackmail. He's ripe for extortion. You've given him $250 million for his pretty little fucking state ballroom that he did not fucking need at all. For what reason? No idea. He just doesn't even need it. Whatever. That's already... Let's move on from the monetary stuff. Who are the contractors who are genuinely putting... Who are the contractors putting the walls up, putting the electronics up, putting rebar, putting all that stuff? Keyword I said, electronics. Yo, if I'm let's just say I'm any of America's national enemies, whoever they consider a national enemy. If I can just, you know what? Get a couple of the workers there to plant some bugs into certain things on the walls, on the smoke detectors, in the fucking vents. I don't think it's that hard. If you have a private donator who is funding it, who's contracting it out to other people, however it's happening. There's so many lines of security breaches that happen that you could probably sneak in a worker or two who can fucking put in any kind of listening devices, fucking bugs, trackers, any kind of shit. And also, you get the blueprints to the entire East Wing. Because guess what? When you work on government buildings, there's a reason why you work on government buildings, there are parts that the general public does not know about, parts of certain, like, okay, for example, for mad long, nobody knew, because it was, when it was installed, it was found out afterwards. But for a long time, people were like, "What's the fucking thing at the top of the White House?" There was white boxes on the top of the White House when they installed a missile system, right? They installed literally an anti-missile system. I think it's like or anti-missile deterrence on the fucking top of the White House, right? That it was not public information that was told to anybody, but was told only through fucking Congress. It was approved by Congress, and then it was like all redacted from like regular fucking shit. Okay? The reason why you can't get information like that is because Congress like knows it's a fucking security problem. You can't just fucking make changes because Congress knows about it, but sometimes the public doesn't need to know about it, because once it becomes public information, it becomes like a genuine problem. There's a reason for a long time, I don't know if this is still the case, I can check it now. There's a reason why the longest time Google Earth could not go into certain government buildings. You couldn't actually street view or look down into certain parts of government buildings in the United States. It was blacked out. It would be blurred out or blacked out completely. You would not be able to see the structure of where any of the government buildings in Washington, D.C., you wouldn't be able to see. I don't even, let me see if you can still do it right now. I don't even know if you can. Washington, D.C. Let me see if you still can. Google Earth. Look at this. This was a year ago. Someone talked about it. Google Earth finally rendered Washington, D.C. Look at this. This was a year ago. This was recent. This wasn't like this is a new photo from a year ago. They never rendered Washington, D.C. in Google Earth. There's a reason for this. You can't give enemies this layout. And mind you, satellites have made this that anybody can see this from space. That's fine, whatever. But the point still stands that there is a reason why for the longest time you couldn't fucking see the fucking Washington, D.C. from Google Earth. And now you just let it doesn't matter if they don't have to be foreign entities with regards to other nations or nationalities or ethnicities or whatever. It doesn't have to be that. You are letting legitimately foreign private entities that could be US based. You just don't know. We just don't know. You let them into the fucking grounds of the White House, gave them possibly blueprints to the White House and the East Wing. You definitely gave them blueprints to the East Wing. Now you don't know where those blueprints are going, where they're fucking landing. You don't know if it stays in the company. You don't know any of that shit. You don't know fucking shit. Once they started this, it immediately became a national security concern. That makes me want to crash out so bad, because genuinely, how is any military, I can't imagine any military general, I can't imagine somebody that's at the Department of Defense or Homeland Security or FBI, whatever. I can't imagine the conversation that they're having right now. I'd be furious. I'm already furious now. Because genuinely, any concerns that the president have of him getting boomed, him getting this fucking watermelon smashed, okay? Any concerns of that happening go out the window when you blatantly, genuinely put yourself in danger. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It's like frustrating. I'm actually pissed about it. This should not be a thing. Like, I got no words for this. This just pisses me off. And that literally pissed me off. When I was like, why the fuck would you do that? And then I literally, under that, someone was like, isn't this like a national security concern? Like, genuinely a national security concern? Would you not be concerned with national security when you don't know who? You don't know who is working on the building. You don't know where the blueprints are going to go. You don't know who's going to put anything in the building. Honestly, I have no words. Genuinely. I mean, look, we could talk about the historical relevance of a 100-year-old building built, in 1902 or some shit, right? We could talk about this building has historical precedence, it's a landmark. We could talk about that, preserving American history. We could talk about that, right? We could say that this was a travesty to conservation, right? To destroy a building and, not save it, not put it somewhere else. Just like demolish it, right? And just shit on 100 years of American, like, architectural design, right? We could talk about that. But my modern day brain says, yo, we don't know where this money came from. It could be washed from any source. It's from private donations that Congress, the Senate, nobody has checked. And I'm just like, yo, what's stopping any foreign power from just bugging the East Wing when Trump hangs out there and then grab state secrets? Like, genuinely, what stops anybody from just grabbing state secrets and just being like, you know what? I was able to put a bug in there from the construction of the White House, the place that the president is a very big majority of the time, which is why it has so much high security. If I'm going to put something there and he's working there most of the time, what? Maybe I just put a bug in there and then just get info, state secrets, just randomly. And it's not even, and let's not even talk about it being Russia or China or anything like that. It could be anybody. It could be domestic terrorists, domestic actors it could be anybody. That's the skin of it. The fact that it could be anybody. There's no words. There's really no words. This is the most physicalized representation of our democracy. Just genuinely, the sight of a bulldozer coming in and destroying history with no cause for concern, with no cause for value, culturally, historically, or security wise, just a bulldozer coming in and fucking shit up. That is the most physicalized metaphor for the kind of democracy we live in currently. If this is not just a super, super, super ironic metaphor for how we currently are operating, I don't know what is. This is the kind of shit that they take pictures of in social studies books. This is the kind of shit they put in and they show future generations like this is an event that happened. Genuinely. This is like, oh, this event, this is like a small blurb in a social studies book talking about modern history. Or for, in their time, 20 years from now, past history. talking about what happened. It's dystopian. Yeah, it's dystopian. Straight up. This is the kind of shit that like people like, oh look, in 2025, the president of the United States demolished like you get this is something you quiz a kid on 20 years from now. In what year did the president demolish the East Wing of the White House? That's something you ask in a social studies modern history class in fucking for high schoolers. And they fucking, oh, what year was it? What day was it? What happened? How much money? $250. Who was the donators? Private donators? I see it on a Twitter. I visualize it right now. I'm visualizing it on a quiz right now. 20 years from now on a student's desk and being like, yo, I didn't even like making memes and jokes about it. And that's our history. That's what it is. That's our reality now. It is our history. It is now our history. I don't know. That shit pissed me off. That genuinely pissed me off. I got no words for that. That actually sent me in a spiral. When I read that, I genuinely was I felt like I was in a spiral moment. Genuinely. I was thinking like, yo, he did it for the ball. Like my thought process was immediately like, my first thing was, he did it for a ballroom. Why? Doesn't matter. Then I was like thinking, how do you pay for it? Government shutdown. Not a single check should be written. No, I'm not saying that. Here's the thing. I know that renovations happen. I know when I was talking about when they installed not missile deterrents, but they added like some kind of deterrent for anti-air, like some kind of anti-air deterrent, right? But the biggest problem is that renovations do get approved in some way by a chain of command in Congress, and they get vetted. And also, the American taxpayers pay for it, right? Like, they do. And I know they get... believe me, I 100% am aware that, like, all presidents do renovations to the White House. That is completely weird. The White House looks very different than from Bush, from Bush to Obama to Trump. Clinton, I don't know if I was around for Clinton, but I don't remember photos of it. But yeah, no, I know that, you know, every president does renovations, right? But to the degree and from private funding, that's my biggest concern. It's not funded by the public. It's funded by private entities, private donations, private companies from big corporations once it gets into a big company, if I'm the prince of fucking Saudi Arabia, prince of whatever backwater ass fucking country in the world, whatever, I'm like, yeah, I got 50 million. I'll give it to Blackstone. Get me in contact with the CEO. I'll give you 50 million. Put it towards this. That's easy. Well, that's a call. Yeah. Okay. Blackstone, I got you. Let me hook you up. Get me a seat in with Trump. Boom. Done. That's it. It's mad easy. That's not a renovation that like is funded publicly. It's not a renovation that I think I would trust. It's not a renovation that I think I would trust from... It's not a renovation that I would trust because there are, you know, private entities that are looking for something, that are looking for the ear of Trump, that are being like, yo, I got your ear now, Trump. I paid for it. That's like ripe for blackmail. That's why it's the first thing I talked about was like, when it's the public, it's different. The public has paid for it. That's the position you're in. Sometimes you need to upgrade security. Sometimes you need to upgrade, like, you know, it's mostly security. It's a lot of the times it's security. A lot of the times you're upgrading things or renovating stuff inside and outside that you particularly want as a president that maybe you don't agree with that past presidents have, but you upgrade things. Yeah, it's a private dinner with several corporations invited to that said event. Wow. I wonder what kind of blackmail or fucking extortion is going to happen there. I wonder how much they're going to extort for the fucking from Trump. I wonder what other deals they're going to make because these guys, let's be real, these guys just gave the president $250 million for his new East Wing renovation, they could just ask for whatever now, right? They could just, hey, Trump, sign here. Again, we got deals for the next 10 years for this. We give you $250 million. You give us a return of investment. We give you an ROI. You give us an ROI of 50% in like 10 years. Whatever bullshit. You know what I mean? That's the shit that gets me. Because, like, those renovations, renovations made with public money, there's accountability. There's accountability in some way to the public, to Congress, the powers that be, the checks and balances. There's accountability to them at the very least. This one there's no accountability. And that's the shit that gets me. It's crazy. And this makes me super dejected because it's so dystopian, genuinely. Like, this isn't like a small... It really is not like a small renovation. It is like, we're destroying the whole... It is a metaphor for the current dystopian future, the dystopian reality that we live in currently. That's what this is. Ridiculous. Oh, god damn. Do we play horror games? Is that what we're doing next? We did a lot of yapping. It's 12 now. We did 2 hours of yapping, talking about news. You think it's time for some horror game shit? God damn. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, do it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck, man. Alright. We're gonna play some horror games now. I'm switching the title over, switching gears. I think the game name is Insomnia. That's the first one we're gonna play. Hopefully I can find it. Let's see. All right. First game we're playing is going to be Insomnia Chapter 1. All right. So I'm going to play the trailer for you guys so you guys at least know. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold. All right. This is the trailer for the game we're about to play right now. Okay? It's called Insomnia Chapter 1. I played it before, but I'm going to play it again because this is really cool and I can't wait to play this. So we're doing horror. We're switching gears, baby. Going right into horror spooks.
So, you think I lost it? And I'm not making sense anymore. Sir, I didn't say that. Just try to stay calm. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Believe me. I saw it. What exactly did you see? They changed. Every single of them. Where are you now, sir? The Percy station.
7, 6, 11, 5, 9 and 20 miles today, 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Boost, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't look at what's in front of you. Boost, 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 boots, moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war. If your eyes drop, they will get the top of you. Boots, 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 moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Try to think of something different. Oh, my God, me from going lunatic. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. 7, 6, 11, 5, 4.
Chills.
17,
Chills.
the day before.
So, sometimes the trailer of like certain games just gives you the feeling of like, oh, this is gonna be a good ass story. And that's what I feel right now with this game. We're gonna play, we're literally about to start right now. Alright, we double check that we have pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are good. Everything's alright. We're jumping right into it. That when I first watched it, I was like, oh, this is different. Like, I'm hoping obviously the game is just as scary. We're hoping. But the vibes on that, that has got spook energy lathered all over it, okay? Okay. We're starting it up. Controller, wait, is it? I don't think I have to worry about the controller right now. Oh shit, did the game crash? But it didn't crash the game. Okay. Kind of a lackluster setting screen, but it's okay. It's alright. Subtitle. Ian's text language? The window full screen. I think we can do very high for right now. 60 frames per second. Okay. You guys see it? Okay, cool. Alright, we're jumping into it. Oh man. I'm getting like shaking with excitement. This one is this one I was like, when I think I played when we were doing horror game demos of like 2 streams ago, I was so fucking ready for this. I was like, oh, this is something. This is the trailer got me really good.
Central Station, what's your emergency? This is the personal station. Something happened here. Just please calm down. Speak slowly. What happened? I don't know. First one went missing. We tried to find him, but then someone's walking around in here. Help is on the way. Remain calm. No, I haven't gone mad. I heard footsteps. It's shadows. They're close. No. Oh God!
Oh. That bullet? Sound like a bullet. That is a unrendered photo.
Hey, Ethan.
Why is it unrendered?
Say it's urgent.
1 second. What does he want?
I don't know. He just said if you don't show up, he will come himself.
Okay.
Maybe the generator's acting up again. Or he just decided to mess with you. It's not my problem.
I'm coming, Liam.
Be careful there. He's been on edge all morning. So, it's better not to provoke him. Just nod and keep quiet.
Yeah,
Oh, we're
get
playing.
lost.
I don't know what accent it is, but I kind of fucks with it. Okay. Oh, let me unplug. Ah. Okay. Uh-oh. Ethan, tell me seriously. What the hell made you go there? Sometimes I swear you're just looking for ways to make your life harder. An Arctic station? Really? Like you've got nothing better to do back home? Claire asks every week why her dad left and when he's coming back. Ooh, I'm a deadbeat. What am I supposed to tell her? That you thought it'd be fun to drag yourself to some freezing hole? She saw the map and now calls you the polar bear, laughing through tears honestly. Ooh, that's a burn. That's a burn. Guess I can't even imagine what it's like there. What I'm guessing is nothing but cold, loneliness, and probably disgusting food. If you want to tell me what's your genius plan you got behind this, I'm all ears. But honestly, I just want you to come back home in one piece. Oh, so she still loves him. She still loves him. Please take care of yourself, Amy. Yeah, she still cares about him. If my husband was like, yo, I'm leaving him. Okay. Is this me? Why am I looking... I look kind of handsome. You know, he got a little mustache going on. He's kind of handsome. He a handsome motherfucker. Alright, if that's me, I'm looking good. And if that's my lover, I fucking knew it. This cheating whore. That's what I'm gonna call it. It could be either one. He could be a cheating whore or... I don't know, you know? Open the fucking door. What the... Oh, God. Ooh, this is weird. I don't know if I like this. The swinging is crazy weird. Hey, I can sneak into somebody's thing. Well, he got written down here. He be drawing, I guess. Iron protection required at all times. Okay. Nah, I'm thinking maybe he's not a cheating whore. I don't know. Like when you have a picture of a man and you have a wife and a daughter and you're like staring lovingly at it, and my name is Ethan Miller and my homie is Jesse Williams, I'm pretty sure they're gay fucking. They're having gay butt sex right now. I'm almost guaranteed there's butt sex happening here. Because why was I looking at that man lovingly? That was a man. That was a man photo. Like that wasn't nobody. I don't know. It could be butt sex happening. You know what? I shouldn't hate. Maybe to keep warm, you gotta have butt sex.
Hey, Bobby. Oh, Ethan. Hey, buddy. I see you're still messing with him. Yeah, damn pipes. Leaking again. No, Ethan. I've been fighting with them all winter.
Damn, this is butt sex happening. Because he said the pipes are leaking?
Shit. You should have asked me. I might give you a few pointers.
What?
No time for jokes. Hey,
see, he's not a plumber like that.
There in a little longer. Vacation is just around the corner. I've been waiting half a year. If it leaks one more time, I'll drag him myself and make him fix it. The damn old fool. And by the way, about him, if I were you, I'd hurry up. Finn was 5 minutes late to him last time and gave him such an earful, I'd hear it from here. Alright, Bobby, I gotta run. Good luck with that.
And leaky pipes, yeah, nah, I could do them. Like, yo, my man's leaky pipes, brother. I don't know about that. It is dead ass snowing as it is snowy as fuck. Okay. France Champagne. What year is it? Oh, it's 1993. Okay, cool. I was kind of curious. I was like, oh, what year is it? Toilet, shower, roof, top access? Really? Probably zoom in. Oh. Guess you can't really pan. So wait, where am I? Just first aid. Hold on. I just walked from here, from 101, 102. 102 is where I was. That's my room. Oh, wait. Let me pick up the first aid. I'm not going without the first aid. Is this it? What is this? Oh, maybe I don't have it. That's weird. Why did they put a thing here for first aid? Alright, cool. Whatever. Fuck me then. So I'm there, and I go down the hall. It doesn't look like it's too bad. Yo, hit the showers, Bobby. Take your pants off, Bobby. I got you. Let me see that thing jiggle. Hey, yo! What did I say? This Bobby right here. Pants down, sleeping. Dick out. My guy. Fuck. I was joking. Put that shit away. Damn. He is out. Hey, oh my god. There's so many problems here. This man is butt naked on the toilet. The newspaper on top of his crotch in the red boots. What is happening? Dick out? Like this? This is not the dick I want to smack. I'm not trying to fling around this thing. I'm not trying to wangle this mangle. That's crazy. Where's his pants? Where's his pants? It's still spitting image. That's not... It does look kind of like how... there's a picture of me floating around that my brother took. That it kind of looks like me. A little bit, not gonna lie. I was sleeping like this. I was like this. I was sleeping like that. It might be. I wasn't on the toilet though. But I did look like this a little bit. But I didn't have the pants down. And the red boots. I didn't have the red boots on. That's crazy. Damn, he really... That's Bobby, man. I don't really know. That's... Bobby seemed like the kind of guy who would sleep on the toilet with his pants down. Door open. Oh, shit. Okay. The way they was talking about Bobby, I was like, that's Bobby. I already know. He's gonna wake up and bust through that door. Oh my God, what happened? I'm telling you, this bus sex stuff happened around here. He's really out. He's out cold. That's so funny. Okay. Dear management, you know what it's called when a damn good American has to fix servers that look like they're lived through the Great Depression? It's called heroism. You know what and you know what heroism needs? Decent damn working conditions. Yesterday, I was once again resuscitating our wreck of a system. Guess what I got in return? Frozen fingers. Frozen fingers. Let me remind you, this ain't Texas. It's freaking Arctic over here. And guess what? Servers don't like sub-zero temps. Servers in 1993? Shocking, right? Honestly, when I signed up for Cassiopeia, I thought the worst I faced was boredom, not survival reality show. So folks, either find a way to heat the server room, or I'll have to file a complaint about breaking every damn labor law in the book. Yours, Arthur Crumpler. There was servers in 1993? I feel like that's such a crazy time frame, right? Like servers that needed it to be like that weren't running hot in 1993. That's crazy. Oh, I don't know why that scared me for a second. Okay. I guess there's really no option than to go this way. Just kind of trying every door. Just kind of hoping it works. Oh, nope. I want to do a little search. That's probably where I have to go. Yeah. Alright, let me go get my ear chewed out. I'm gonna get yelled at by the boss. By boss man.
Yo, Liam, how are you holding up? How? Like a shit, Aiden. Haven't slept probably for 2 nights. There's fucking bomb that are cluing up again, and I haven't got a cover for Sarah too. She just vanished for half a day yesterday. Family issues. Again, really? You've gone through everything 10 times over. You just know like the back of your hand. Like that. By that time, it's something new. Before you would fix it, it'd be fine. But now a couple of hours later, everything go to hell again. That's all some bullshit I told you. Maybe the gear just old. It's not an issue. The port's fine, I guess. But people here have been acting weird too. Did you see how Finn was behaving yesterday? Yeah, he was saying something about some suits. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. It's not just him. Something flickering in the hallways. Like there's always something behind you. Finn's not the first to start seeing weird shit. Just the other day I saw someone was standing behind me. I looked back, nobody there. Maybe everyone's just losing their damn minds.
Miller.
Oh shit.
If you don't get your ass to my office right now, I personally drag you out of your damn hole. Get to me now. Know when I'm free bullshit. Right this second.
Oh, those sweet words of Hank Coleridge. They go sure know how to leave the mood.
Yeah.
You know,
Alright, go. Don't keep that old goat waiting. Break a leg, Ethan.
yo, I'm not even gonna lie. The voice acting's mad realistic. Do you guys have that feeling? Like, it is very, like, authentic. Like, they, like, I noticed it when he, like, kind of cut off the end of his sentence to, like, respond to him, and I was like, whoa, wait a second. And the accents are not as, like, kind of make sense. They all kind of do look the same, to be fair. I think there's like three bald guys. He's chopping up his onesie. Damn, his ass is non-existent. But he's chopping up food in the onesie, and it's three bald guys. So that, I mean, you know, it's an indie game. You know, you can't expect everything to be perfect. But the voice acting is actually super. I like it. I don't hate it. I really like it. Very realistic. They cut each other's sentences off. They kind of like fit. You know, that's very nice to hear, actually. Hank Coleridge, hell, fuck, you know, like even the line about Hank Coleridge, right? Like them name dropping it so that, you know, you could have to go to his room, which is right here. Very, very subtle gameplay tip right there, to drop your next objective in the voice line, but also to make the voice line realistic. That's some, you know, you got a decent, you got a mind for game design right there, baby. I don't know who I'm writing to. Maybe I shouldn't even be writing at all. Lately it feels like someone's watching me. Like something just flickers past the corner of my eye, or shadows move when I'm alone in a corridor. At first, I thought it was just usual night shifts, constant cold, all that. But yesterday, I was standing in the tool shed, and I swear someone was right behind me. I turned around, nothing. But the silence, it was so thick it made my ears pop. Sounds stupid, right? But I can't ignore it. Telling Hank, yeah, no. He just laughed. And the others, they've been weird, too. Like, everyone's waiting for someone to ask, you saw it, too, didn't you? I'm not paranoid, right? But something's wrong here. Oh, he has a beautiful wife. And a dog. Look at this dog. It's adorable. Yo, who left the salchichon out? Damn, the salchichon and the fucking, like, the little sausages. And the... Yo, letting the food dry in the cold like this, brother? Come on, now. Not the salchichas out. That's crazy. This... Oh! Alright. You mother. You motherfucker. You found your first Polaroid from a unique collection. These photos are scattered throughout the station and surroundings. You can reveal secrets. Collect them to get a cool reward. Alright. Can I see it? Or... I guess... can't really see it. Alright. It's like a photo of a hallway. The red door at the end of it. Alright. Hank, I'm ready for my grilling.
You damn sucker. Screw up like that again, and I'll send you to the coldest block. Understand me? Now, get out. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you standing? The generator in the basement crept out. Go check what's wrong. Hold on. You can get through the corridors that way right now. Go through the shower room and get a move on. You damn suckers.
See what I'm talking about? Very realistic. Like, he was ready. He already walked out the door. He was like, yeah, he's chewing me out. Like, obviously the animations aren't perfect, but goddamn, they are killing it with his dialogue. I am fucking with it. Go through the shower. I think the shower was this way. Is he still asleep? Yo, he is knocked out. Look at Bobby, bro, my boy. And he, look at him. He got the. I didn't even notice this. That says UFO on it. Dick out on the alien. That's crazy. I'm ashamed of him. This is the shower? If these showers are... This is... What showers... What showers are these? How do you even shower? I'm like thinking like... Okay, obviously you pull the pipe and the water falls on you. But what is this? What's the pan for? I'm trying to think like... Nah. You're not peeing in it, are you? I don't think you're... Oh, maybe it's to reuse the water. No, but it's not lined up. I thought maybe like, because it's... I'm just assuming, let's just say, that if there's like some kind of water system going on here, they want to waste water. So you'd probably put it like... The collection pot would be near... Right, and then the water that fall up from the top go down, but it's not even closed, not even lined up, so it just kind of falls. That idea falls flat completely. I don't know. What is this? You got hand soap. Okay, cool. Hey, yo, into the blackness. Oof.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh nah, bro. Already? Shit. Damn, it's dark as fuck. Oh, I hate this. I don't like this. Press F to turn. I'm keeping the light on. Why would I? Oh my god, hell no. What the fuck was that?
What the hell is that thing?
What was that? Was the pipe falling or? What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm hearing sounds. I don't like it. No, not the. Don't keep the light on. God damn it.
Damn it.
Didn't it fix the fence? That's a person, right? What? Yo, what? That was the game? There's no way. I actually got tricked. There's no way that was the actual... What? That... Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, that was a little disappointing. I ain't even gonna lie to you guys. Yo. That was the whole... Oh, I've never been... This was such... I'm so disappointed. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. I think it was not a good enough. Damn, bro. I'm gonna wishlist it, but damn, that's a rough one. Oh, the demo I think was like, fuck. Oh, that makes me so upset. I'm gonna play the game. I'm wishlisting the game. But I had, not even gonna lie, I expected at least a good 20 minutes later. You know what I mean? I feel like the door swinging open is not enough. The door swinging open at the end is not enough of like to build up how good your psychological horror game could be. It's genuinely missing. That was crazy. All I needed, if you gave me 20 extra minutes, even give me 10 minutes to really like set the tone for how this is gonna be. You have me hooked. Now I'm kind of like, fuck, like that was not even Oh, that was not worth it, man. Fuck. Like, they had a lot of good things going here, and they still do. They still do. Also, they got the year wrong. This says 2012. The picture says 1993. Kind of confused about that. Ah, fuck, man. Yeah, I didn't think this. I'm gonna play it when it comes out. I don't know when. I think it comes out the 23rd. So it comes out tomorrow. Oh man, I'm a little disappointed because I had really high expectations for how good the trailer was, and then everything in the game was actually really solid, but I think it cut short, just short enough before I can get a real vibe check on how the demo is or how the rest of the game is going to be. Oh, damn it. That one, oh, that one hurts. That hurts. Shit, dude. That hurts. That hurt my soul. I felt physical pain. I felt physical pain on that one. I ain't even gonna lie to you guys. Oh man, shit. Just some demos, man. They hit you, get you at the high point. They got a good trailer. They're starting off the game strong, the dialogue strong. The build-up is getting there, and they fucking rug pull the fuck out of you. Fuck. Damn. Fuck, that hurts so much. That, like, I physically felt that one. Alright. Alright, quickly. Let me run an ad break really quick. I gotta get my food, and then we'll start up the next game. Because we got some other games to play. We got Corn Maze and the Lacerator. Okay. Okay. So we'll be right back, guys. We got a small ad break, and then we're gonna keep playing some horror games. Man, I was waiting for whatever the psychological buildup was for that. I guarantee that was gonna be peak. I could feel it. They were building, and that demo fucking yanked it out from under me. Okay. Be right back. Quick ad break, and then let me get food. Okay, we're back, y'all. Hello, welcome back. Okay. Let us. Okay. Got my controller plugged in. Kitty. How about you? I pick up whenever you call. Okay. Alright. We're gonna try the Lacerator. I don't know what the Lacerator is about. I say we jump into it. Kind of experience it, raw dog it. You know? Get it active. Get your knees active. Get it moving. If you don't move it, you lose it. If you don't use it, you lose it. If you don't move it, use it, you lose it. If you don't move it, use it, you lose it. That's what they say. Work the muscle. Critical thinking. All the way. You don't pay, I pay. Because you don't say what I say. And no one would want to say what I say. I'll tell you that. Okay. Gaming. The Lacerator. Alright, hitting the beat. That was the beat for the title of the developer. Okay. Yo, the remote doesn't work. The graphics quality fucked up, low, realistic, medium, sexy. Alright. I kinda wanna get the remote fixed. Hold on. Kinda want the remote, don't you think, guys? I think I need the remote. Brother, I gotta download this again? Fuck. The PlayStation accessories? I already have the app. I thought I already had the app. I guess you need to, like, have the PlayStation remote connect to this thing. I gotta fucking... Oh my lord. Jesus Christ, hold on. In order to upgrade my fucking remote or install the fucking remote, I was just using it fine like 2 seconds ago. Let's see, hold on. Where to fix it? I don't know why it's being Big picture. Big picture mode. Okay, so the remote works. Super weird. Alright, hold on. Before we start it. The game contains scenes of violence and tank control. Bro, the remote immediately doesn't work the moment I start this game. The moment I try using this remote, it doesn't work. Bro, can I just... Steam input? Okay, maybe it'll work. Nah, that's kind of tough. That's crazy. The developer has a beat drop. Like, that's some tough shit. Okay, I got the remote to work. Cool. Alright. The Lacerator. The Lacerator. Yo, we're doing tank controls and we're doing fixed camera. Alright? That's how we're doing this. Okay. Alright.
Lacerator.
Damn.
Introducing Max, the man who loves sex. It was just another sexy job with another sexy woman.
Why is it so loud?
Everything went wrong.
Hmm? What? Everything went wrong. Don't escape. Hit the gamepad options, brother. Here it is. Go back and forward, left and right. Run. Interact is X. Open inventory. Melee, shoot, and hold aim. Okay, this is pretty easy. Luna Martinez, how you doing? Luna Martinez, how you doing? I guess you shoot. Okay. That's... kind of hate that I have to click it, but... Oh. Locked. My cameraman Rodriguez is on the other side. My man Rodriguez. I'm gonna ask you to refrain from asking me any more questions like this because that's very much a bot question, and it's a super red flag. And if we continue this conversation any longer, I will find out that you were trying to sell me something, and then I will ban you. So I suggest you just leave if you're trying to sell me something right now. Where are you from? You already know where I'm from, and I'm only telling you because at least I won't get a bot come in and be like, hey, have you heard about some of the best viewers? I'm from you. Oh my god, brother. All right. Okay, that's a ban. I'm just gonna ban him. All right. That's crazy work. I got you. I should give you mod at some point. All right. That's just a bot. They just be answering up fucking random shit. I swear to God. All right. I'm the Lacerator. Max, a man who loves sex. All right. Whoa. Why? Why did that scare me, bro? The Flash? Yeah, because I think I'm a porn star. How do I use bandages? My whole life I was a lazy husband. I also have asked my wife to put the bandages on me. Now I don't know how to use them. Excuse me? Remember she said something like, open your inventory, then select the bandage. Finally, click on use. That applies to any item. I thought she was crazy. Is that really how it works? Someone, a lazy husband. Okay. Will you take the bandage? Okay. Hey, yo, who's this? Hold on. I'm gonna go in. Hey, yo, what the hell? Locked. I can see my co-star Stacy inside. That's my co-star Stacy? What the hell? So I had a sex job. I guess I'm a porn star and I had a job. So, huh? She's tied up and ready. That's my boy Rodriguez. And then Stacy's up here. So I was basically supposed to do porn. And then everybody got caught. Okay, cool. I got a cigarette in my mouth? Why am I still smoking? What's this? Need something to open it? Alright. What the fuck? Hey, yo. The hole. Day 1. Holy shit, this place has no exits. I can't believe I'm gonna die here. Day 2. Alright, find a way out. There's a hole behind cell E. If I could open the door, I would escape from this hell. My whole body's shaking. The lacerator almost got me. If anyone is reading this, beware of cell A. The lacerator comes from there. Or maybe, maybe I switched the cells. Someone with courage. Oh, fuck. What does that mean? There's a metal hook in his eye. Will you take it? I mean, yeah. Daisy! I worked with Stacy many times, but she doesn't seem okay right now. But damn, she's hot. What the fuck? Brother, that is not how you should be responding to this. What is this? What the fuck? Wait, go save Rodriguez. This game feels like it was written by a horny 14-year-old. Why is she just shaking? I don't know, she just looks fucked up. Oh wait, hold on. They said that the lacerator comes from A. Yo, I'm leaving my man Rodriguez. I'm sorry, brother. I'm out of here. Rodriguez, I'm sorry. I never cared about you. He said it comes from the A, so I'm like, yo, I'm not trying to fuck with it. What the hell? There's a revolver on the table. Will you take it? Nah. That is a sketchy ass revolver. Actually, I will take it. What? Excuse me? I just got my hand cut off. This is okay. Okay, damn. My shit's clean off. I mean, I shouldn't have taken it, but I mean, good on me. All right. Attack to... Who's breathing like that? What the fuck? Who's breathing? One hand, -1. Minus one hand, plus one gun, baby. What the fuck? Enter the code? Brother, I don't know the code. I mean, I got the gun, so I guess it's worth it, right? The door is locked with rusty chains that look fragile. I hate the breathing, bro. I hate when people breathe in my... I heal? The man who loves sex, Max. Okay? I don't run really fast. I go this way? Oh, no, I did go this way already, right? Where's the fucking breathing coming from? Okay. So, don't take gun. Ugh, I hate the fucking sounds. I don't need all the sounds to... Hold on. We're gonna lower the volume just a little bit. Oh, there's no volume. There's no volume rocker? Are you serious? Is that purposeful? I think that's purposeful, maybe. What? I take damage? Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, the steam regulator needs to be adjusted. Okay, dude. Damn, I took mad damage. No, I'm gonna save there. That was crazy how much damage I took. Hey, yo. Hey, brother. You alright? Oh, this guy's fucked up. I'll pop him in the head first for you. What the hell? I'm gonna pop him in the head first. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to him. I knew it. This motherfucker is a zombie or something. I don't know what he is. Drugged up. I was like, I had a feeling. Let's over here. Why are the angles so ominous? What's in the box? I managed to unlock my cell today, but this area is a maze I couldn't escape. At least I explored this area and two things got my attention. There's a box with a number lock. I didn't try any codes, but the man on the wall told me it's the number of victims. A lazy man told me the lacerator killed 99 people, but I know he got 3 more recently, or maybe 4. Oh my god. There's a revolver on the table, but it's an obvious trap. I mean, I knew it was a trap. It looked like a bad trap. And not gonna lie, I should have maybe not done that. So if he killed 99 people, so then I just try 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, right? Like the easiest way to do that. That makes the most sense. Did I go through the wall already? Yeah, I did. Need the... Uh, 100? So it's 3 digits. I mean, I just try it like 101, right? Then 102. I mean, I figured it'd be like a wrench. Sure. Does it look like a trap? Yeah, I could use it to adjust stuff. Yeah, brother, thanks for that. Also missing a hand. Can I get a new hand? I'm still bleeding out. I hope I'm not like taking damage. Okay. I still... Alright, whatever. It's still like fucking blows hot air. I thought it just stopped. Alright. I need both my arms to open this door? What? Excuse me? What does he mean I need both my arms? I don't get what I'm supposed to be looking for. This game is ass? Yeah, it is. Now what? Oh, she's dead, so... Will you take the arm? Actually, will you take the hatchet? Oh, he cut off her arm. Kinda confused. I mean, this is a demo, that's why we don't. That's a lockpick? Am I supposed to go all the way back around the same place I came from? I'm kind of confused. Why would I... Already backtracking? Oh. That's the hatchet to kill the... Okay, that's... So the hatchet's used to kill the switch to get the gun, but if you get the gun, you don't need it. But wait, I can't go any further because I don't have my arms. Huh? Wait, I technically need to... I have to start the game over. Because I can't move on. Like, watch. Like, if I pick up the gun and I need both my arms and I can't go any further, I've literally soft-locked myself. Huh? I soft-locked myself. Yeah, this is skip. Yeah, this is not a... Yikes. Okay, that was ass. What's the reviews on this game? Hold on. That's crazy work. What's the this game is out, right? That game was out. Positive 11. This game did come out. What? People like this? Someone bot review has to be. Great shit. Dan was awesome. Wish the dick wasn't censored. I can't wait to play the full game. Guy played 2 hours on it. It's a 2-hour playthrough. I mean, this guy actually looks like the only person who played the game. All right. I don't want to read the whole review, but this was How much is this game? For like $8? I guess for $8 it's I'm not buying it, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, my immediate red flag is I have no problem with my hand getting cut off. Look, I'm not saying, look, not for me. It's not worth it for me. I'll tell you that. But like gameplay wise, if I'm playing a game that cuts my hand off and then soft locks me so that I have to play it again from the beginning, I am not sure that's a good game loop at all. And it's crazy that anybody thinks that's a positive rank. But I mean, they beat it quick. But it's not worth $8 to beat it in 2 hours. Yeah, we're moving on. I'm immediately taking this off. Yeah, not happening. All right. What else do I have here? That's crazy. Yeah, I played 10 minutes again to get to the same part. Yeah, I don't know. That's a big old flush of the toilet. All right. I think I had a game from Team Next Fest. That was crazy. The good game, that good game was fucking the Final Sentence game. That was a good one. Final Sentence, genuinely, that was a good one. I'm not doing open world survival craft. Fuck you. No survival horror. No survival bullshit. They changed the Steam Next Fest too. Storebound? Excuse me? I don't have friends to play horror co-op stuff right now. What the hell? The Hellmart? What do y'all think? Hellmart? This one kind of seems kind of crazy. Let's see what it's all about. Let's see the trailer first. Excuse me? What the fuck? Ooh, you son of a bitch, you're so lucky. It's gotta be an interesting game too. This is the trailer. This is a very CGI trailer that's not a good trailer. Obviously, it's not a cozy market. Oh? What the fuck? Someone needs a step, bro. What the fuck did I just watch? Okay. It really looks not great. It looks bad. It's combining like 4 different games that already exist. But I mean, I'm willing to try it for at least a little bit and see what's good. I'm a man. Listen, I'll put myself on the fucking front lines. I'll shield it. Yeah, it also has more reviews, true. Because I think it's combining Five Nights at Freddy's, so the camera moving thing. There's another game that's a supermarket game that like you verify people's identities. So it's got like it's a horror game that's also based on a supermarket. And then it also has like what's it called? Like moving into different rooms. I mean, I'm down to try it, see what this is about. It's weird. But you know, I'll try the weird shit. No one else will do it. All right, Hellmart. Let's try Hellmart. This one, I'm like the Lacerator. I was like, oh, it looks cool. I saw a little bit of gameplay of it, and it's like a survival horror. I was like, ah, cool, whatever. Even Insomnia made me hype, and I was like, ah, it hurt my soul when I was like, oh no. So I'm like, it hurt my soul to do it. But yeah, we should definitely co-op some stuff. I sidebarred off of that watching the video. I'm definitely down to do some co-op stuff. I had friends that were gonna play Peak with me. They have not played Peak with me in a while. I played Peak once when I bought it, and then I did play Repo. I have Mage Arena. 3 games for friends, and I don't have friends. All right, Hellmart. Okay. Hellmart. I'm gonna move it to my horror games of October 2025. God, that thing looks hideous. Made in Unity. All right. That motherfucker is ugly. Endless mode? Oh, this is definitely like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing, right? This is like a Five Nights. This is definitely a Five Nights at Freddy's situation. I mean, I'll bump it up to high, I guess. Quest markers? Yeah. Maybe not. Five nights with five nights with 5 guys named Freddy. 5 nights, 5 guys, 5 Freddys. That sounded okay. You know what? We're just gonna play it. That sounded sus. How do you prefer to play? Ah, whatever. Without markers. We'll just raw dog it. Fuck it. Okay. At least 5 fingers. Death punch optional. Okay, this is my test for. This is my test. Leaving. No way. Okay, I mean he's not wrong. He will die on this though. Cause Insomnia ended the game. Straight up when I played not Insomnia. There was that Fears to Fathom. I left the area and the game ended. They were like, yeah, you never actually went to your job, you're fine. And I was like, ah, that's a good game. You thought of the scenario in which I leave. Any game that can let you leave without like a wall, try to lock you in, that has like an alternate, even if it's like an ending or whatever, you know they put some love into that game. This one, we'll see. It's running like shit. Hold on. I am gonna turn down the fucking, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. It runs like Dookie. Jesus Christ. Oh, I am lagging. God damn, bro. Chill. Answer the phone? Can I just do things? Fuck. What the hell was that? There's a random ass. What the fuck was that, a rooster? What the hell? Why is the back door blocked out? Okay, cool. The raven? Is that not a chicken? Or a rooster that makes that sound? Oh. Not exactly a motel, but it will do for a week. Oh, I'm here for a week. All work and no play makes JAC a dull boy? Boy? Oh, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. And then they just repeated it, but like try to make it not bad. Okay. This game is, I guess it's a demo, but is poorly optimized. No door. Okay, I gotta answer the fucking phone. Congratulations, you've been hired as a port. Glad you made it on time. What do you think about a little nowhere? It's quiet. A little too quiet. Alright, man. I don't know, maybe you should be like, hey, what was the reason for the name? How much am I getting paid? And why the fuck am I out here? I don't know, so many things. A full week to enjoy the silence. Bro, fuck off. Let's get that to business. First, you need to get inside the store. Wait. The door next to you is locked from the inside, but the back door should be open. Got it. I'll hold around the building. Once you're in time, find the page on the register. I'll send you instructions. Store might be messy. Go ahead and start cleaning. Once you're done, get some rest before your shift. The break rooms on the other side of the store. I think I'll manage. Motherfucker doesn't know bird sounds besides chicken. I know what a rooster sounds like. And a chicken. And a seagull. I know a seagull. I know what a seagull sounds like. I'll tell you that. I know that. Kind of funky. I know what a seagull sounds like. Maybe I don't know what a raven sounds like. That's probably why. Bro, the back door is locked. I don't know. Maybe I should remove him. That seems like the previous guy was like, bad idea. Is there any way to get in? Bust through the window, brother. See, that doesn't sound like a raven. That's like a flat bill or something. I don't know. That sounded like a seagull. That sounded like a seagull more than anything. Okay, I swear to God. Did that not sound like a seagull? I swear. Alright, whatever. I got to go through this door. That sounded like a seagull. Alright. Hate that he just hums. Hide? Okay. I hide in this thing? Okay. Cool. That's weird. Your city boy is showing? I know pigeons don't make sounds. I think. My city boy is showing. Listen, I know what some of the bird makes. Lock the door. I was almost sure. I was so confident that was like a fucking rooster or something. It sounds like a chicken, man. I don't know. Chickens all sound the same, okay? Oh, hell no. Lights stay on. What the fuck? Oh my lord. I actually... Games that make me have to actually... Pigeons don't make sound? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I have to address this, okay? When's the last time a pigeon made a sound? Think about it. Think about it for a second, alright? They flap around, they do little flapping things, right? But they don't caw. They don't project. You know what I mean? They don't peacock, you know? They don't make sounds like that, okay? I'm almost guaranteed they don't. I think they don't do cock-a-doodle-doo, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what truthfully, I don't know what a chicken sounds like. Anyway, the point is like, they don't caw, you know what I mean? They don't project. So pigeons, I don't think make sound. They may like flap their wings and shit, but I don't make... Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna play a game. I'm putting myself into a deeper hole. What do I do? The hell user? They make burst sounds as the... You know what? I'm just gonna shut up. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It sounds like I'm digging myself in a hole that I'm not gonna get out of. Big Apple? Bro, the Big Apple has a worm with a cigarette on it. What the fuck is this orange juice? That's not orange juice, it's apple juice. You know what? How do I... I'm just gonna... You know what? We're just gonna move on. Cleaning. Cool. $1 per mess I clean. Okay. Don't let the store get too dirty. Filth drives away customers. Select a tool in your inventory. Okay, and I'm the one cleaning this crap. You're not wrong. Is that... How do you clean what I cannot see? Oh. Damn, they gave me $1. That's not worth the money I'm about to make by running away. I guess I'm clean. I guess I'm cleaning something, you know? Okay. Windows clean. Sale. Okay. Cool. I don't know what that says. I mean, truth be told, $1, but here's the thing. They're giving me $1 per cleanup. They're not really like... They didn't really say that they're giving me $1. Like, if you cleaned up everything, then you're no longer... You know? You clean up everything, you've made, let's say 100 cleanups, you've made the $100, you can't make no more. You've now exhausted your resources. What's the pager? It is what the liberal elite looks like. Where the fuck is the pager, man? He said, look at the pager. I'm at the register. Oh. That's the pager. Ooh. Okay. I guess that's the only signal they get out here is just pager. Was I supposed to get something? I'm a little confused. Meet your quote. Huh? Never leave the store at night. Lock the store before night. Don't let it in. Yeah, okay, but how do I can't. I feel like they're supposed to give me something. How do I open the... Hold on. Am I crazy? Was I supposed to clean every mess or something? What am I supposed to do? Why are the snacks Nacho's heads the only... Oh. Nacho's head. Like, from Silent Hill. The pyramid head. Oh my god. That's so dope. It's the only food that's in the store. They didn't really tell me what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna do this. Go to the back, I guess. That's actually kind of... That's funny. They did a good job on that. Okay. Okay, am I ending... What? 5%? What does that mean? Okay, I'm slightly confused. They didn't give me was I supposed to get instructions? He said I picked up the pager, but I haven't got any instructions, and I can't click anything except the computer. Yeah, I found the pager. It was like right here, and but it doesn't tell me anything. Oh, I have to press Q. How would I have fucking known that? That's not even... What the fuck? I wouldn't have never known that. I spam every button. Unlock staff door. Okay. Find out in character. It was definitely a find out in character moment. If this is the staff door, then what's this? Do I clean the walls? Guess not. What room is this? Why can't I access it? Unlock staff door. Yeah, I did. Is this not the staff door, or am I bugging? It's the staff door. Oh. Okay. We have an ad break, and I got lost trying to find the fucking door. Alright, hold on. We'll be back from the ad break. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Fucking hell. Alright, we'll be back. Sorry. I hate doing this. Alright, we'll be back. All right, we're back. All right, we're gonna try to figure this out. I got a new ping, new pager. Go to bed. Kind of weird that some guy randomly asks me. Wait, should I lock up? Hold on. That's a lie. I'm gonna lock up first. I'm gonna at least lock up one door. Huh? How the f... Okay. Going to bed. Good night. Nighty night. I'm literally in hell. Cool. Damn. The fuck was that? Is that a phone? Shit, did I oversleep? Answer a phone call. Okay. Be back. Damn, it's cold out. It's dark too, shit. Also, why is the phone outside? Is there ever... In these scenarios, is it better to have the phone outside or inside? Like, genuinely, like... Because, like, obviously the phone lines connect easier when they're outside, infrastructure, stuff like that. But like when you're out in the when you're out like out in the cold, you know, like wouldn't it be better for it to be inside? You could fix it inside. Did you get some sleep? You could have picked the comfier bed, you know. Nah, he's my boss. Nah, you're not here on vacation. That bed's just fine for recharging. Yeah. He sounds awful. Remember the core rules of Hellmart. During the day, sell enough products to meet your quota and keep the store clean. Second, at night, maintain order and don't let any sketchy types without a damn good reason. Okay. Third, never leave the store. Never leave the store at night ever? Yeah, okay. Now head to storage and stock the shelves. A fresh delivery came in while you were resting. I haven't heard anyone drop off anything. We're out cold, just know the products arrive in storage every morning. Okay. Nah, because like I'm pretty like even I'm like, yo, go to storage, get products. Okay. Even I'm thinking like, you know, kind of crazy that yeah, let's lock it, let's open up. Cause like I feel like it's one of those things where I know that most phone lines are outside. You know, when we used to have pay phones, they were all outside, and they were all like on the streets and stuff, right? But snowed in. Okay, pick up shovel. Oh, this is one of those things where I'm like, if you're in this cold environment, yeah, maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I slept like, wait, when the hell did they drop this off? I slept like 2 hours. Yeah, man. You're in hell. Pick up chips bag from box store. New boxes, restock. Each section holds up to 4 products. Daily stock is limited. Take a box from storage and stock it on the shelves. I take multiple? Oh, nope, can't. There's a huge snack section. Oh. It immediately dumped the bell. Huh? Yeah. What is it in the game or is it? Sticky key? I don't hear the sticky key. Why is it going off? I don't hear it. What the fuck? Is it actually going off? Hold on, let me hold the stream quick. 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 Okay. I have like the last minute, yeah. Go to storage, get products. Okay. Even I'm thinking like, you know, but things where I'm like, if you're behind me. Wait, when restock? I take. Oh, daily stock is limited. This bag from box storage. New boxes, restock. Each section holds up to 4 products. Daily stock is limited. Take a box from storage and stock on the. I don't hear it. Oh. It immediately. It might be the game. When a mission finishes. What? Oh. Was I supposed to throw it there? I think... No, I don't hear it. I think it's... I thought it was maybe the beep of the doing the mission. Because like when you get money, it makes like a little beep. Like a little beep sound. That's what I hear. Like, I think it'll show up. Hold on. Like if I do this. Okay, it doesn't actually give it. See that sound? That beep? That's the beep of the mission being done. We got the pasta? What? That's what I hear. Why did the door close on me? That's weird.
Huh.
Okay. Weird. Cause okay. Pasta. See, it makes that sound. Like right when I finished it. And then excuse me? That was a bathroom with a random... Yo, who's shit in here? That's... Yo, it smells like shit. I can tell it smells like shit. I can feel it through the game that it smells like shit. Open main door. Yeah, it makes that beep sound whenever you get like $1. Okay. Alright, let's actually play. We actually don't know if this game's gonna be good or not. Flip sign to open. God, I gotta do a lot of fucking... During the day, you must sell enough products to meet the daily quota. Failing to meet the quota by the end of the sheet will lead to horrifying consequences. Okay. What is here though? So. Hey, my first customer. Hell yeah. My boy. Come hither. You won't make rent, I can relate. $1 per shelf being put up. I mean, the logo for Hellmart isn't too bad. Properly serving a customer earns you a small reward. Giving incorrect change? Oh my. Oh, may change the upset customer or raise your quota. Grab the item, swipe it past the scanner, and release it over the bag. Take the customer's payment, then return the change. Oh my god. They really want you to do real ads. Alright. They don't want you to do video game. Dude, the quota is $15. This store is never gonna fucking... Yo, the supermarket horror sim? I think this part is scarier than the rest. Bro, come in. Jeez. Wait, hold on. The total's $4. What'd she give me? I don't know what she gave me. Huh? Are you new here? I know every face in this town except yours. Why am I blind? Wonderful. I come here nearly every day and we'll just get along just fine. Your predecessor once gave me the wrong change. I didn't say anything to that, but I noticed. How to teach him what lesson? Punctured the fuel tank on the generator, how to run around in the dark. They're all smiling kind of crazy though. I'll have a good ship. I'll stop it. The milk here is calm. I noticed things like that. What? Hold on. What was the? How was I supposed to? I must be blind. That's $4. It doesn't tell me what they gave me. I'm not crazy, right? You gave me a 10? So what? 6? I'm assuming that's what that is. Didn't the register used to be against the other wall? I'm sure I paid over there last time. See, I'm mistaken. Maybe it feels like the store changed. I must be blind. Yo, everybody looks crazy. $3. Yo, they all give me 10. Which is $7. I'm just gonna assume it's... Is this it? Is it total received? Checkout? Total receipts? Oh, it is. She gave me exact change. I am blind, yeah. Damn, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, yeah. $2? $2, okay. Yeah, yo, I was blind as hell. I was like, what? She looks unhappy. She looks like the most normal person here. $5. So $5. She gave me 6. I give $1. Okay. Yeah. That's funny. I am blind. I was like, huh? Like, what the fuck? I can't get out of my computer either. Kind of stuck here. Literal psychopaths give $6 on it. Yeah. It's only psychopath behavior. Getting dark pretty quick. Maybe it's just snowing? Can't tell. Hey man, get your things. I'm just cleaning up here. Problems. Oh, okay, he's done. He's not done. Cool. Clean up the store, making everything good. This is genuinely haunting me because I worked at Walgreens and it's like reminding me of that. What the fuck? Why did that door bang like that? I guess it's the wind. So I guess it was just the wind. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, okay. Still here. Operate register. God, they all look crazy. $5. What? What? Why's the phone going off? Answer phone call? Yeah, sure, dude. Kind of busy right now. How'd you know you finished the quota? You're watching me? We're flattered so the system pings me when quota's met. Waiting for your Thursday. Now it's time for the night shift. You'll be using the security system on the camera to help you, but you first need to log in. The password is hell. Think you remember that? Don't look for meaning where there isn't any. Just log in and find the security cam. Don't forget to lock the staff before night hits. Okay. Alright. Alright, lady. I gotta lock up real quick. Hold it. Okay. And now, I help her out. Just... Okay. I can't do that right now. I got stuff to... relax. Okay. Operate register. $4. $10. Okay. Give me the money. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's still people working here. Hold on. I got customers still. How do you back up? Hold on. Oh, look at them. They're just look, they're talking it up with friends. This woman looks absolutely insane. This woman actually looks crazy. $100? What? 50, 40, 40. Who is? Yo, just no. I gotta give her the change. I'm trying to make quota. They're all standing together. Give me $100. I should have kept it though. Well, I want to read my beeper. Open security cam exe. Okay. I got one more customer. Hopefully, I'm a, you know, she slipped me a tip. You know, bro, the way they are smiling. Yo, I'm about to make money for this place. Hold on. Boom, boom, baby. I'm quick with it. First day. Okay, relax. $46, dude. Okay, get it moving. All right. What are these big bills? We don't accept 50s and 100s. Okay. All right. I can check the computer now, right? And ain't nobody else around? Doors locked? Or start. Also, the speaker system around here also is playing some weird songs I don't fuck with. Alright. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Get the... Yo, are you jerking it? Oh my god, it's the guy jerking it. What? Was that just on the cameras? He was just jerking it? What the fuck was that? What aisle was he in that he was jerking his shit? And he left. He left before I could see. I'm so confused. Close main door. Alright. Okay. Get ready for night shift. I don't know how to get ready. Shop bin? Okay. Supply. Forecast? Okay. These buttons should not be here if I don't need them. Alright, whoa. At night you must maintain order and deal with night visitors, but the main door is closed. Keeping things under control leads to a successful shift and a satisfied boss. Be careless or leave the store, you won't live to regret it. What does that mean? Like, how do I... Huh. I'm looking at the computer, dude. What the hell? Oh shit. What the fuck is that? Someone may keep knocking after hours. Whether you open the door, that's on you. Read them right and you'll get a reward. Management won't ask questions. So if I get extra money? Well, what makes me... why don't I just lock them out? Like, keep them out. Like, why does it matter? Make the wrong call and something terrible will happen? Wait, what? What would happen to me? So I have to guess? Read them right. Okay, I guess. Yeah, sure. What the hell? What the fuck is that? Yeah, bro, just talk to me. Let me in? Who's there? I'm calling. I'm a loco shopping here earlier. Nah, I don't remember you, man. What do you mean? Bought chips and pasta. Yeah, pasta. What are you doing here this late? Right, missed the last bus back to town. Next one's not till morning. Let me in, I'll give you 30. Sorry, I can't let you in, brother. Dude, I'll freeze out here or worse. Shit, you're right, let me think. Wait, what should I do? I feel like I should maybe He seems kind of suspicious though. Don't know. And like, I don't know. I feel like it's not my problem, right? Like, if I just deny people from coming in, why would they ever bother me? Shit, you might be right. Let me think. Man, I just, I don't know. This is a toss-up. I'm thinking, nah, my gut instinct is telling me probably not let him in. Not my problem, man. Asshole, you'll pay for this, you hear me? Get out, move along, bro. Yeah, this action will have consequences. How? No idea. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Ow. What? I don't get it, but okay. See, that's a little creepy, you know? Who's there? You? What do you mean, you? You're outside, I'm inside? The hell is this? Fuck off. That's okay. So maybe the first guy wasn't like crazy. I don't know. I mean, I made a lot of money for the team today. Wait for dawn. I mean, I'm waiting. Okay, do I sleep during the day or something? Okay. Flip sign to technical break. Okay. Go to bed. Is it daytime? Is it a properly daytime? That's the secret, you don't sleep? That's what I'm starting to feel up, you know? Let me clean up some shit. Windows be getting dirty. Get that extra $1 per cleanup. See, now we're kind of making money a little bit. This is we're kind of... Who shit the floor, bro? Because I know I wasn't walking this crazy. Because it feels like the floor should not be this dirty. So I literally sleep during the... I sleep during the day, essentially. Or at dawn I sleep. Okay, day 2. Shovel snow. Oh. Where's my my good old shovel? Okay. $1. You know what? Now that you say it like this, maybe $1 for every menial activity is not a bad thing. You might make actually a lot of money like this. $1 every 30 seconds. Check the new storage. Yeah. Check the new storage. Okay. Better stock the new products. Bakery mix and snack. Wait, no. Peanuts. Where'd the peanuts go? Snacks, I guess? I guess they're a snack, technically. Yeah, I guess they're a snack. These nuts, I'm about to remove this game. I'm about to remove this whole game. These nuts? Oh my god, bro. I just got a D's nutted in the game, bro. What? Why did I just get D's nutted in the game? That's so foul, bro. Man, I'm so upset I got D's nutted, bro. Bakery? Okay.
Uh-huh.
These nuts got him. I feel like the standards of these people need to go up a little bit. Oh. Oh my god, what? Generator's dead because that lady killed it?
Huh.
Canister from storage? It's in the back? Where's the canister? Is it in the front? Yeah, it's in the front.
Oh.
Keep the generator running at all time. A working generator powers all store equipment. If it stalls, the store will plunge into darkness. Okay. This is very much like a convoluted Five Nights at Freddy's. I just have it in my inventory, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Close the door. I don't want the food to thaw, maybe? Maybe not thaw, I'm not sure. How do I turn on the power? Huh? Hello? Am I crazy? I have to start the generator? Oh, I might have to start the generator. Okay, I actually physically had to start the generator. God, bro, you answer. Huh? Call, how's he doing that? I just powered up. He calls a little bit too much. Let me guess, generator died? Yeah, but how'd you even know? I tried calling you a couple minutes ago, no answer. My first thought, generator. Yeah, come on, dude. A little suspicious there, huh? Glad you figured it out, but if you don't want this happening again, you better upgrade the generator. He wants me to... Bro, on what paycheck, bro? You don't pay me enough. He wants me to pay out of my own pocket to upgrade his generator? Comes out of my own wallet. This mother... Hold on. You guys see the nonsense I gotta deal with. I have to pay out of pocket for the... Wait, I'm parried? Yeah, whatever. What'd you expect? The current setup is good enough to get the job done. Everything else is strictly optional. This you son of a bitch, bro. I gotta pay for it? Fuck. Okay. Was it? Stop. Oh, damn. Wait, my money actually matters. Ew, okay. Alright, I guess I just install it and buy it. Whatever. I gotta spend the money to make the money. Alright, we're open. Reach daily sale, let's go. Maybe I should have gotten that money from that other guy. I was being too mean to him because I didn't know if it was like... I didn't know who that other lady was. She's like, I am... You outside, I'm inside. I'm like, what? Hello, first customer? Wait, hold on. Clean? In, outside, shovel's good. Also, I haven't seen somebody come in a car, you know what I mean? You would think that in a place that I tried to walk outside and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna freeze to death, and then these guys are just like, oh, we're just gallivanting around and I totally am okay. I don't have to worry about anything because my little puffer jacket covers everything. kind of crazy. This game definitely has your build up, but I mean, like, same time, I'm also like, it's taking a long time to get this to the spooks. I'll tell you that. Hello, happy-go-lucky man. Oh, that he looks crazy every time. I've seen that guy with the beard. Also, I'm pretty sure this man's just stalking me, and I'm in hell. So, hello, normal lady. How are you doing? How your day? Everything's good? Nuts? You know, they're on sale. Pretty good. 100. $100, dude. Hey man, how you doing? Got peanuts on sale. These nuts, you know, real funny. The kids love them. I tell you that. 260. All good. Good. Have a good one, sir. Hello. Got some D's nuts today. 50% off. There we go. So I like to see. Thank you. Have a good one. Got these nuts today. 50% off. All out. Yeah, look at that. Nope, no D's nuts. You know, mozzarella is not too bad. You know, I'm a mozzarella eater too. You know, okay. All good. Take care of yourself. Australia's always gonna treat you right. Gotta clean up the after people. Oh my god, they always dirty up the windows. Oh, yo, what the hell? That guy was... What the hell is happening? What is that? What the fuck is that? What the... Hey, yo, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Now, you know what? Crazy. Hey, how you doing? Monstrilla. Got it. Cool. Tell me, is the basement still sealed away? Basement? What basement? You don't know the story? Let me tell you. Curious boy wandered between the aisles. I'm down to play some stuff sometime? Hell yeah. I'll let you know. Probably tomorrow. If she's crusty. In the center, there's a hatch. It's a long ass dude. Curiosity got the better of him. He leaned over the doctor's head. Why is he lanking around? Thanks for sharing. Guy's tall as fuck. Hey, give the money. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know you. Someone else used to work here. Now he's gone. Cigarettes any kind. Alright. Okay, weird enough. Hey, big old grocery. There's a lot of stuff there. Yep. Change is... Don't gotta worry about that, lady. All good. Gotta clean up the floors a little bit. Make sure we're all dandy. This will definitely be the last game I play, mostly because it is getting late. And also, fucking, the tall guy coming back? Oh, he's leaving. Huh. Interesting. Have to scrub the. Yep. Always dirty into that was one. The kids always coming in, touching the windows. Never know how to clean it up. Keep it clean. Okay, so we're doing some different okay. You have a good one. Sorry about the generator problem, ma'am. It you know, happens occasionally. Not your fault. Okay. Hello there, sir. You came back again. You missed some stuff for your kids, for the wife, huh? Betty's treating you right, you know? At least it's quick once you start getting the hang of it. Your last customers? Yeah. Better wrap it up. Okay. I mean, the quota's not too bad. Getting there, you know? Got peanuts? Are you gonna do something about it? Of course, I'll bring more from storage. Okay. I have to also make sure the Alright, let me lock up. Get ready for night shift. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, all right. You get more ominous. Anomalies threaten the integrity. Okay. To fix the situation, find the anomaly and remove it. Air. I don't see the anomaly. I saw that. Where's it coming from? I don't know where that's coming from. And where do I see the anomaly? Where's the anomaly? Game broken or something? I'm so lost, actually. Where's the alarm coming from? What? Oh, there it is. That's one of them. Mixed anomalies. Yeah, but where are they, dude? Okay. One of them. Just okay, random shit. Bro, I can't do everything in this place. I still don't know what the light anomaly is. Hold on. Okay. I mean, that was weird that I saw the fucking weird ass fucking head under the fucking under my desk. Oh man. At first anomaly, I have no idea where that was. Oh, okay, this demo's really long. And I know it's building up, but like, it's, woo-wee. We are really powering through it, huh? This would have been a better this would have been a better freaking. This would have been a better offline game, I'll tell you that. The way that this is building up like this is always, oh, Juwan, how you doing? How you doing? Clocking in, I see you. I see you. Clock in for work. I need a partner. I need a good old partner for fucking my snow shoveling days. You know, I need a good old partner. We gotta clock into work right now for the supermarket. Okay. Actually, I gotta open the doors first. You know, the game has its spooks moment. It's just taking a little bit. They're kind of teaching me how to play with every single mechanic in the game. And, it's a lot. Better stock the new stuff. Shampoo. Does shampoo come under chemicals? Really? Where's the chemicals? Oh, household chemicals. Okay. How you doing, Juwan? How's everything? I think the last lady wanted peanuts. I guess I'll put the peanuts. I'm gonna just stock the shelves to the maximum degree that I can, and then just... I worked 11 hours? Bro, fight your boss. Did slept 7 good times? Actually, not too bad, but fight your boss. Fight him right now. You gotta fight them. I told my boss she's lucky I need hours. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. If you need the hours, that's you know, that makes a little bit of sense. But I'm fighting. Nah, I'm not really fighting. I'd have to do it too. I'd be like, yeah. Chilled? Chilled? What the hell? Yeah, nah, listen, when I always say that, but I know I'd be the motherfucker who'd be like, yeah, Like, I'ma have to work the hours. I did that at Walgreens when we flooded one day. I fucking did not want to come in. I was like, yeah. He's like, hey, can you come in? He's like, you're like the only person that can come in. You're closest. And I was like, I should have told you where I live, first of all. And second of all, I guess I have to, because ain't no one else gonna clean up the flood that's happening. Crazy work. So I was working 9 to 12 between 2 jobs. Jesus, dude. You're crazy. Yeah, nah. I had to clean up a flood. And like I always tell this story that like my Walgreens was dog shit. My Walgreens was bad. Like
Uh-uh.
Oh. Let's put the extra away or something. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it back. What the? Gonna leave it there for now. Bakery pasta shampoo. Grab another. Do soda. Yeah, no, that was like in the whole store flooded. Straight up. Whole thing. Whole thing was cooked. Whole thing, like, the entire basement floor, the entire basement flooded up to, like, no, knee deep. So it was, like, 5 inches, 6 inches of just water. Just everywhere. And, the stock destroyed everything. And then they had me cleaning up the floors where there was, like, ankle deep water on the main floor. And I was like, you know what? I was there till from like 2 to 12, so it was like a 10-hour shift roughly. And I was like, yeah, this sucks. I hated that place so much. They fucking worked me to the bone just because like nobody else, I'm telling you, nobody else wanted to do anything. They were just like, yeah, I mean, this guy's new, we'll get him to do it, you know? Nobody else is gonna do it, so I'll fucking, you know, I'm like, ah, man, killing me here, dude. That was awful, genuinely. Not even a question. Clean the store first, damn it. Okay, the store is not dirty. What the? Okay. So that was kind of fucked up for me. I was having a hard ass time. Not a great time. Them Walgreens fucking gives me PTSD thinking about it. I'm really like, damn, I could have not been working Walgreens. That'd be great. Okay. Hello there, madam. Welcome to Herald Mart. How can I help you? Do you need help with anything? Baskets are in the front. We have a new stock of chilled soda and new household chemicals. You're looking happy today. Miranda, your hair looks great. I've never seen you so happy, Miranda. She looked like a Miranda. She's checking out the chilled products. Do you hear me? I always knew Miranda looks like that kind of lady. Look at her. Miranda knew my recommendation. New chilled products. She's yeah. She knew. Miranda, that's my girl. She helping me get paid. Oh, Miranda, no. Buying too much. Hello, Miranda. How are you doing? Got a lot of items today. Scanner's messed up today. 100. Okay, Miranda, you didn't have to give me the 100. We don't take hundreds here, Miranda, please. Oh yeah, you need the shampoo, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah, you looking a little dusty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't. Miranda's nice to me. You, brother, I don't know about you, man. You smell. Take the shampoo and go, please. I can't with you, smelly ass beard. I'll be back. I got the fucking machine fucked up right now. Oh, it's the tall guy. Sorry about that. Tall guy kind of freaked me out. He's a nice guy though, you know. You don't. Sir, just a second. Yeah. 20 or 10. Does it bother you that something's always missing from the basket? I take one amount from the shelf, but the register is different. Thanks. I was starting to feel strange. Okay. I don't. You're here again. For how long? A few days, I guess. Good. Pack of cigarettes. It was last time. All right. Okay, his neck wasn't even. He just. Why did he look at me like that? What the fuck was that? Okay. Was his neck supposed to? I heard the thing, but then his neck just looking at me like crazy as shit. Brother, I don't. Man, I don't know what to tell you. That neck was crazy. Why was he looking at me like that? Listen, I got other customers. You can't be looking at me like this. I'm a married man. Oh my god. My lord. At least you gave me 50 cents. Sarah, how you doing? Disappointed as always. Love it. Love to see it. This is probably the most slow build demo I've ever played. It's genuinely slow. I played it for like 2 hours at least. To the point where the ad break is coming in. Jesus Christ. Alright. Apparently I have no snoozes despite the fact that I hit ad break last time, so we'll be right back with an ad break. I don't even know what's going on. I can't even question what's happening anymore. Alright, we'll be back. That was alright, this game. Sorry about that. Man. My brain really wants to be like, don't play this game anymore, because these have been flops. Fuck, man. Usually I'm pretty like jumpy on games like this, but guess not. Also was a very, very long day. Like a very, very long game. 950. I think this game is trying to do too much. The pacing isn't bad, but I do think it's trying to do way too much. And that's, I think, my problem with this game. I mean, it is doing a slow burn, and to be fair, not a bad thing at all. So I fucks with it in that aspect. So it's really, really not that bad. So I gotta give it credit where credit's due. It's trying, at least. It is trying. Hey, we don't discriminate. This is the day shift, so. Okay. Hey. Okay. That was loud. I mean, all right. Thank you. 150. All right. She jump scared me. Tried to jump scare me through the fucking thing. All right. Was it not loud? Was it loud for you guys? Brother, man. Okay, guys, I can't actually finish this. He wants me to do so much, and I genuinely don't even think I have the. Oh man. I've been at this for a while now. I don't think I can in good conscience continue to play a game I do not enjoy. Like, at the very least, the other game I played, which was also a market game, was at least interesting. And this is taking a lot of stuff from so many different genres. And I don't think I can play this. I've been playing this for 2 hours, bro. There's no amount of role playing that even I could suffice to make this interesting. I'm gonna finish it, but I'm gonna hate it, bro. Hey, how you doing? I don't know. Hopefully, maybe it's scary. Yeah, sure. Just thank you, I guess. Buy wooden planks and supply computer on 6. Sure. Is there anybody? Fuck, dude. I don't even know where I'm supposed to pick it up. Oh, yeah. Like, I know the games that he's trying to play. Like, whoever is designing this, I understand the games that he's trying to play, or do. And I'm just like, brother, man. Where's the bus, huh? He said that he comes outside or something. I genuinely was not paying attention. I don't actually know. I literally was not paying attention. So I'm just like, dude, this is ridiculous. Gonna be like a delivery date or something on this thing. I don't think I can finish this, man. I'm like, I'm actually like, unironically, like, the game started off like, oh, it's got like, you know, it's got this, it's got that, it's got like a couple combinations of Five Nights at Freddy's and then like another game, and it's like, and look, I'm all for playing slop, you know what I mean? Like, dude, games that are interesting or whatever. How am I not supposed to get the planks? You know what I mean? Like, what's the logic of not getting the planks? Because I didn't get the planks, and it's about to be night, so I'm fairly confused why I didn't get the planks. Pick up delivery, like from where? Where was I supposed to get it? What? In the back? Okay, I'm done, bro. I can't. I genuinely can't. I'm done. I can't. I've been doing this for 2 hours, bro. When did I start? Yo, this game didn't even scare me. It's just annoying me. Hold on. I'm refreshing. I am going to timestamp where I started this game. I started this game at 4. At like 4. I was at 4 hours. It has been an hour and a half. We are still playing a demo. And it's just like dumb jump scares. With not even real fucking logic to any of this. Whatever. I don't know what to do with the planks. So I don't remember what he said about the planks, to be fair. Okay. But I only have the 2 planks. That's cool. I don't know where the delivery is. So, like, I wasn't locked in and paying attention at all to what he said anything about the delivery. I've been playing this for an hour and a half. At least the other game. Oh, man, I hate... okay. I'm gonna be so for real. Let's just watch. Let's just watch somebody play it. I can't. I'm done. Also, the why is the master audio at 50%? Is that why none of the jump scares have been hitting? Okay, we're done. We're actually done. I can't in good conscience fucking finish this and be happy. I'm gonna be pissed off the whole time. Let's see day 3. Let's just watch what happens in day 3, huh? And watch somebody else play it, because Jesus Christ, this guy did it in what? This guy has a 30-minute video? Brother, I've been having not fun at all. How did you beat this? We're just gonna watch it. Because I can't fucking... I don't think I could... Bro, how does anybody look at this and be like, yo, this is dope? Genuinely. Because, like... Huh? I'm an hour and a half. At least I had way more fun playing way worse horror games. Just... Oh my God, what happened, Juwan? What happened? I mean, no. Who I gotta fight right now? Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, this gameplay... Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. somebody said something really crazy here. They said, "Wow, the gameplay, the trailer looks so close to the gameplay," and that's not a good thing. I actually wish there was less gameplay. I didn't even get scared by this. I love how he tries to... And she ran back in. That woman bugged out. Alright, that's the same. Alright, let's see. Let's see. I didn't grab the fucking whatever that is. The shit. The planks in front of the fucking bus. Okay. I didn't do that, so let's see what happens. God, this is... ¿Qué se dice en español? Un clavo. Es un clavo. Un clavo de juego. Todo aquí. Un clavo. That's crazy. It's genuinely just... Oh my lord, I don't even know. And what? Then you gotta hide from the monster inside the fucking chilled, broken containers that you're in? I can't even watching this, I'm like, yeah, this is... He's cutting, and the thing is he cut parts of the video out. But this is not gameplay that's fun or interesting. This is not gameplay that's fun or interesting. Because at the very least, he's combining 3 different games. He's combining 3 different games that have 3 wildly different mechanics, but that have been honed to perfection. I'll explain which ones. But he's like... He's like looking around. He's like, I don't know. I mean, this is gonna be a jump scare, and like he pings you before the jump scare, so you know it's gonna happen. And he's playing it like, man. I'm just like, okay, cool. Like, I literally walked through like 3 jump scares, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I don't know what to say. The guy's neck, one of the customer's necks was in your face. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, look, a hand. That's weird. Cool. Oh, well, what the hell? I need a weapon. Ow, and why? Here's your weapon. Get the fuck off of me. Wait, what? Fuck, I can't let that thing get inside? Wow, okay. During invasions, you have to... Oh my god. Dude, it's like this game has so many mechanics. It has so many, and it's like... It's so many. And I'm not even gonna have any fun playing this. Because you know what this feels like? Okay. Do you guys... And hopefully for anybody who knows about game design, does anybody know about maintenance gameplay? Like, what maintenance gameplay is? Like, and please, I mean, do you want anybody, like, it doesn't really matter. Because maintenance gameplay specifically is like, it is, oh wow, the hatch from under the... Laughing. They're gonna jump scare you at the end. At the end of the demo. Hold on, I'll explain what maintenance gameplay is. Oh man. They have to jump scare you at the end, mostly because you can't pick up the planks, can you? You can't. Oh, man. Oh, it unlocked the doors. And it took the lock, too. You can't hit it, dude. Oh, he's dead. Wait for dawn, and then it left. That was nothing about that was scary. I thought the trailer was better composed than the trailer was better composed than the fucking gameplay. I think he busted his own game. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, this is day 4? Yeah, you're in hell, brother. I don't know what to tell you. The fuck is that? That's your boss? I don't know. That's fucking weird. I don't know, man. Is that your boss? Congratulations, you managed to save this place, the tall man. I'm not the one listed among Hellmart's employees, and in that we're alike. And what does that mean? That your shift hasn't even started yet? Okay. Let me explain what maintenance gameplay is. Maintenance gameplay is the arbitrary it is an arbitrary mechanic that is meant to keep you having to do multiple things in order to keep up the charade of fucking, like, you know, it's like a bar decreasing and then you having to crank it to increase it again, and your maintenance, it's maintenance gameplay, right? It's the same thing that Five Nights at Freddy's like coined. It didn't coin it necessarily, and like it's called maintenance gameplay. That's really what it is. Because fucking what you're doing is you're something is degrading, right? And you are fixing it in order to make it better, upgrade it, whatever, right? And the reason why maintenance gameplay is so boring most of the time is because, at least for Five Nights at Freddy's, when it started, the maintenance gameplay was you have to quickly like look at the cameras, close the doors, and work on lights. 3 very simple things. But the maintenance was maintaining battery life, right? Like battery power in Five Nights at Freddy's, right? And with maintenance gameplay, right, there are different, like, you can't, the important, all right, I'm getting a little hot because I literally played almost 3 games back to back that have been disappointing horror games that have not made me feel any type of fear and more frustration than anything. The first one, actually, probably Insomnia, was probably the one that almost got me, but that was only disappointing because I didn't get to see more when it was getting to that point where it could have been really good. But the maintenance gameplay loop is good when you have 3 or 4 things to maintain, right? And they're constantly degrading, and you can fix them, or you can like fix it in order to keep yourself from getting screwed. So Five Nights at Freddy's realized that you can't just do a light, a door, and a camera, right? You got to add in like actual mechanics with some sort of AI that makes it hard, that makes it like challenging in some way, that like challenges how fast you have to do it, when you have to do it. Like, yes, it's not difficult gameplay, but it does challenge you in the way of like, when do you have to do it? Don't abuse it. Like, all of these things, right? Bro, if you just do maintenance gameplay with no risk reward, if you're just doing it just to fucking get the player to move around, it is bad gameplay. There's no risk and there's barely any reward. There's no reward. I'm not being rewarded at all in any way for maintaining in this game specifically. Maintaining the cleanliness of the fucking floor, the windows. I have to maintain the anomalies, right? I have to clean the floors and the windows and the anomalies. I have to maintain the locks and the doors. I have to maintain the monster coming in, right? I have to do the daily tasks of actually just doing fucking math to give change out. And the reward should be me getting scared. I should be getting scared. Like, there should be like a buildup of like lore or something. Give me something to build up to. Give me decent, good jump scares at the very least. Get me immersed. Make me feel immersed in this universe so that I can get scared. Because I like being scared. One of my favorite clips that my friend Koo, my mod, came in, had a clip of me getting spooked, found it, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I love being scared. That shit's awesome. Because when you're immersed in something, it's fucking dope. This shit was ass. The only one that gave me any level of immersion was Insomnia. That's the only one. And that was early in the stream. And by that point, man, fuck. I got cooked. This shit was ass. This shit was ass. And it's like copying a mechanic from like a indie game that's not out yet. An HIO game that's out. I'm like, why? Game's not out yet, and you're already copying the little. It's a man. I don't want to say it's like I'm not human mechanic. Like you're trying to read people. They're just trying to combine like, hey, you should be able to read the dialogue. If you read the dialogue, you find out if they're human or not. And that's another part of the game. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, these are a lot of mechanics that you're putting into your game. These are a lot of mechanics. I think you should maybe focus on like 4 or 5 and then make those really interesting instead of adding 7 or 8 or 9 or 10. Everybody always says, if you can nail like 3, maybe 4 solid mechanics in your video game, 4, I'm talking about hella refined. If you can get the 4 mechanics hella refined, man, you can have a perfect game. Perfect game. Games do less. Games do less mechanics. They do 2 mechanics. One of my favorite games is a Downwell. Motherfucker has jump boots. You jump, he goes up. He's always falling, so you gotta go down. You jump, you got jump boots that got guns on them. That's like 3 mechanics. That's it. You fall, it's an endless scroller. You fall down, you got boots with guns that shoot you, you go up a little bit. That's it. Not hard. That shit makes... Fuck, man. That pissed me off. It made me so... Oh, my God. So annoyed. Never again, bro. God, these are disappointing. So disappointing. My heart breaks. My heart aches. My heart aches for how bad this was. We're done. That was a bad game. I wish I was more scared. God damn it. All right, we're going to move on. We're just going to send it off to somebody else. I love video games, but man, that was rough. That was rough. All right. We're going to go raise Static Tides. They are really awesome. Great content creator. Static does a bunch of cosplays like building cosplays, and also does a bunch of RP. Also plays Fallout 76. I've RP'd with him for a very long time. We're talking a while too. It's been a hot second. But go show some love to Static Tides, okay? And go check out, just lurk, hang out, whatever. It's not a big deal. Take care of yourself, guys. Don't play the games I play that I don't have fun in. That was a bad time. Good night, guys. Have a good one. Thank you so much. So, I also got a couple people to shout out at the end of the stream. Juwan, thanks for clocking in. I appreciate it. Thanks to the follows. Thanks so much to everybody in the chat feeding you pie. Juwan, thanks for hanging out. We had a bot in here that hung out for a little bit. Thank you so much to Zeno also for hanging out as well. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to bed. Thank you so much to the lurkers. You guys are amazing, incredible. You lurking makes me happy, and they are the reason the stream exists. W lurkers. All right, guys. Take care of yourself. I'm going to go raise Static. Go take care of yourselves. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. Have fun. And remember, always look under your floorboards. There may be a monster, and that monster may very well kill you. And you don't want it to kill you. Goodbye.